What's going on, brother? Oh, just another great evening. Ready to start this off, and hopefully it goes better than last week.
Hello.
Hello. What's going on, Kai?
Not a whole lot. How about yourself?
I just put my school schedule in my Google Calendar, so now it's official. It's become more real. But it's not till the 21st. Yeah, a couple more
Of
weeks.
August? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
that. So
Good evening, everybody. My name is Mike. I am a sonar guy, and we're going to be go ahead and doing our Roll20. We're going to be doing Tomb of Annihilation tonight. Party of 5 with our recurring guest. Feel free to leave some comments, questions, and we're looking forward to getting started. All right, how's everybody doing tonight? We're all here?
yeah,
Think so.
doing good.
Was River?
She's here?
You.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, there she is. Okay, I see
Just
that
like
now.
She's like hiding in the
online
corner
group.
somewhere.
Everybody sees
She's a
our
better rogue
updated
than
landing
either one of
screen?
Oh, okay, she's offline. That's
Delta
right.
down.
Everybody sees their updated landing screen with the party picture?
Yep.
Yeah, it's badass.
All right.
Didn't even see it. Hold on.
Oh, somebody is not in. There you
Yeah, I'm
go.
now in.
Okay.
Well, it always gives me like anxiety because it says launch game, and I feel like I'm gonna be the one to like start it.
No.
And I'm waiting for like join game rather than launch it.
It's generally either him or me. The
John,
first one in.
I'm gonna take
here
your
like half
fucking
an hour
token
early.
from you.
Why is it every week, John?
Moving it
Every
around
week.
already.
Look, come on now, come on.
All right.
How?
So when we left off last week, we
I
were
got
assaulting
fucked up by
Firefinger,
goddamn mosquitoes.
and we had made it to the second
Mosquitoes.
level of Firefinger. We just got beat up by some mosquitoes.
Someone almost died.
I got beat up by mosquitoes. Everyone else was fine. We couldn't hit him with the damn. But everyone else was fine. River came over with a quick save though. I was literally on my deathbed.
Yeah. I was hoping she'd let your ass die.
No, I did die. I saw Jesus. The light was upon me.
Yeah.
When you got to roll, you do death rolls. Yeah,
Well, I don't think you had to roll one. I think she healed you before you had to roll.
yeah,
before.
right before she did.
But all right, let's bring us back over to Firefinger here. All right. So we're on the second floor of Firefinger. We are currently in a cave, and we had just got done fighting the Sturges, and I believe we searched the cave area, and we found a bunch of treasure. So what are we gonna do now? So, the way the party's currently set up was the way we finished off. Balazar, you can see where you're at. You can see a ladder which looks like it's heading downwards. And then you see a ledge that looks like it wraps around.
So I think at the end of last time I did do a little outside look, see pooksy. So if we're outside of the initiative order, do I have to roll an athletics check to traverse this ledge, or is it large enough for me to walk fine?
So you are going to have to make a dex saving throw if you're going to try to walk this ledge.
Alright, we're I'm gonna communicate to the party and be like, does anyone feel particularly comfortable with your dexterity right now?
It doesn't matter if I'm comfortable with my dexterity. Our rolls traditionally suck.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Well-
that would be the concern.
I mean, the party just took a beating, right? You can't probably get a long rest in. I mean, you can try, but it may not go to your liking. But are you going to try to take a short rest?
I was getting ready to ask
We
that.
probably should do a
So
short.
because we need to use our hit dice because several
Yeah,
of
I
us are.
can. Yeah.
Yeah, so you all
I'm
back
a
into the
little
cave where Agonko is. And you can go ahead and set up and take a short rest. Roll any hit dice you may have, which I don't think anybody's used any, so you should all have 3.
Yeah.
So how do you do that? You just click on hit dice?
So just click on your hit die, and that's one of them, right?
Yeah.
And then you can use up to 3. Now, every time you take a long rest, you get up to half your hit dice back rounded down. So at this level, you'll get 1 hit dice back rounded down. Every time you take a long rest. And you can use multiple per. You can use as many
What
as you
the
have.
fuck?
Makes sense.
Oh god. Really?
That's a solid 5 for Agonko. The worst
Oh,
rogue
no.
in existence.
So I got 6, so I get 3 hit points back?
No, you get all of your. What you roll is what you get back. You get 6 total hit
Okay,
points
okay.
back.
But still shit compared to what I was
Yeah.
rolling.
No. It's when you take a long rest, you get half your hit dice
13.
back.
And then you have to decrement manually your hit dice.
Yep. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Roll20 does that for you automatically or not, to be honest
No,
with you.
It did. It didn't.
decrement
It didn't, no. So just go ahead and drop them down to what you have.
Yeah, I rolled 2, and so now I'm down to 1.
Jesus, 2 ones in a row. The whole deck save thing. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, at least not me.
Well, everybody's probably gonna have to do it at some point. Either that or you're splitting the party.
Tie yourselves together with rope.
I have a 16 base dexterity. Okay.
All right. Actually, no. Let me go ahead. And do that.
Yeah, I'll probably I think go go first for the traversal here.
It got me full, so
So I'm just kind of I haven't started. I'm just kind of peeking out, looking around outside.
Okay,
And
so it
remember,
depends on your class. what
so-
kind of hit dice you get.
So
Okay.
where you're at, you can see, like I said, you see a ladder going down. The ladder going down looks like it's broken about half of the way down.
Yeah, we won't go down though, we wanna go up.
And it looks like there's ledges going both ways.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since Gorbit's size small, can he basically get on his belly, just crawls away across the ledge?
Nah, you still gotta make a decent dex check because there's a lot of wind and stuff. You're 160 feet above the ground right now, so the higher you go up, the more wind and less stable. Even if you try to, get down some.
Okay.
Quit being scared.
No other way.
All right, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I think
move
it's-
away.
I think either left
All
or
right,
right.
so Derek, go ahead and make your dex safe.
I will make my dexterity save. No, I'm not gonna do anything stupid. Okay. Not yet. All right.
Okay,
10?
so you're able to make it over there, not a problem. When you get there, you can see a ladder at the base. Looks like it's heading up to the next level.
I look back towards Agonko there and Balasar, and I kind of wave them towards me. It looks like the way up is this way, and then I continue onto the ladder.
Okay, so 10.
Okay. When you get to there,
30.
Derek, when you start to go up there, roll me a d6.
D6.
Damage rolls off the bat. Love it.
River.
All right, you're good. Oganko, you go ahead and make me a d6 roll as well.
Do you want a dexterity first?
No, I just want the d6.
Okay.
All right, you're good.
Okay, I'll follow along.
All right, give me a d6.
Nice.
All right, you're good. You can all keep going over.
Gorbit will go next.
Well,
Now, can we pass each other on this ledge?
so I would say if you are, you got to let me know. Because the ledge is only but so big. If you look at it, right, the ledge is only 5 feet.
Yeah,
Right,
Can I move up to Derek before anyone else?
Yes, you can. You're good to move.
Okay.
Gorbit, what did you do?
I'll be right here.
I
want
didn't do
another-
anything. I just moved my character.
Yeah,
want another
on the top of
D6?
Balazar. No, you're good where you are.
Okay.
Balazar, you're good
Okay.
to move up. Gorbit, give me a d6 if you're going next.
All right.
Oh,
All right,
he's so
Gorbit.
little. Come on. It's like
I need
I'm trying to
you.
hot dog down a hallway with Gorbit. Come
I
on,
need you
gotta
to make
give
a
him
dex
+2.
roll.
Slap.
Just straight up.
Dex save. Just give me a dex save.
Save. Okay.
Mm,
That's just on the line.
So, Gorbit, you get out to here on the ledge, and you trip over something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's Balbasar's tail, but you trip
It's a barbarian. He's clumsy.
and you fall.
Oh no.
Rage on the way down before I hit the bottom.
So I'm gonna give everybody
God
one
damn
quick
it.
action to do.
Alright, I'm helping.
I got
Reach
this.
him?
I got this. Don't waste
I'm
your
a-
rage.
I'm a run out.
I can cast Feather Fall.
Nice.
We don't want to fall. We want to try to catch him
I'm
With
assuming
what?
I'm too far away to do anything, right?
with my arm. I
You're
guess I-
too you're too far away, man.
I don't even know this
You
is
are
going
too
on.
far away.
I'm too-
All right, so Balasar, you
It's the
cast
ladder that's
Featherfall,
down
right?
there,
Yeah, I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
cast Featherfall.
And you have the spell slot.
I do have this. I haven't used any of my spell slots.
Okay, go ahead and
yet.
put it in chat.
So I'm just trying to. There it is.
Okay. Okay, so you seeing Gorbit start to fall, reach out and you cast Featherfall. Ty, what are you doing?
I don't think there is anything. Unfortunately, I don't think there is anything that I can do to help him.
Okay, in River, you're behind Ty, so there's nothing you can do. So Gorbit, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna float down to the side of Firefinger, all the way down to level 1.
Good.
Holy shit!
Any chance I can? Oh wow! Is there any chance I can grab onto something on my way down? Or no?
So I want you to go ahead and make an athletics check, to see if you can grab the ladder since
Okay.
you're right by it.
Good luck. Oh, shit!
So unfortunately, you try to reach for the ladder, but you can't quite get it, and you're dropping. Since the ladder goes about halfway down, we'll say one round goes by, you fall 60 feet. Go ahead and make another one.
So we're just like watching him slowly fall right next to the ladder.
Okay.
But he can't
At
quite
the
grab it.
at the very end of the ladder, you reach out and you grab onto it. Now,
Nice.
this has twofold. One, Featherfall is no longer in effect. And two, now you're going to have to climb up this rickety ass ladder.
Oh shit. River, get around me and. Oh wait, no. How far down is he?
He's about 60 feet down.
Hey, can we toss
River,
a
can River, can you
Iris hit?
hold on. River, can you cast guidance on him, please?
Not at
Yeah,
60
sure.
feet. Don't
You
you
get
have
around
to
me and
touch him?
cast guidance.
Don't you have to
Huh?
touch him?
Guidance?
It's touch, yeah.
Oh shit, never mind. Sorry, apologies.
What?
Yep.
We have rope. We have the climber's pack.
It's not going to help now.
Please.
Did someone take the climber's back from the
Well,
pool?
it's more. It's us holding the rope is more secure than him climbing a rickety ladder.
Oh,
And he's a
Alright.
strong barbarian. We can haul him up.
All right, Gorbit, go ahead and make me a athletics check.
All right, doing raw.
All right, you start climbing. At your, well, I think you're still under. No, because you just took a long rest, so your potion of climbing is gone.
Yep.
So you move about your movement, so about 30 feet. So you're about 30 feet from off the ladder. What's the rest of the party doing right now?
Moving to assist.
Not knowing what's going on, I'm just gonna climb up this ladder.
Well, I guess yeah. No
Okay.
one's told us what's going on. So.
Somebody roll me a D100. Let's see if you get spotted.
But I am wondering if
Oh,
there's
Someone
what's going on
meaning
'cause they
me
take it
or
wrong.
him. Okay.
I'm gonna wander over here. and
Okay.
see what's going on.
So as of right now, it looks like everything's fine. Gorbit, go ahead and make me another athletics check. All right, you able to get back up to level 2, thanking Balasar gracefully for saving you.
Oh, sorry. What
Thank
the
you.
hell is going on
Yeah,
over
that
here? What's taking you guys so long?
Oh, nothing. Just a couple
Cliff.
feathers falling. That's all.
Balazar, make sure you add your hit points from the hit dice that you rolled back to your character.
I did. I rolled 2 hit dice and I got 6 total out of it.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm back at
it's-
17.
Oh, it showed me it's for some reason it's showing at 11.
Oh, I see 17 on my screen for my little minifig on the map.
So I see it inside of it,
Same
but
thing for Gorbit.
your mini map is I see Gorbit's full health, right? And I see everybody else, but for some reason your mini maps aren't showing. Just Balazar's isn't showing properly.
Okay, I wrote
Um,
my character
someone
showing
did it fine.
17. My minifig is showing 17.
Hold
Uh,
on, it looks like it's updated now. but for some reason it's still showing you at 11 of 20. But
I just. Oh.
it's just a little green bar. Hold on, let me. Yep. Okay, it's fine.
Okay.
As long as we know, that as long as it's shown for everybody else, that works. All right, so go ahead and roll me another d6, Orbit.
Right.
You clumsy.
Glad
Alright.
you made it back.
All right, so Gorbit, Balazar, you're able to move over. Make sure you move your token so you're out of people's way. Ty, you're up next. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Before that, River, can I get a guidance, please, ma'am?
Not on your d6.
It's 0.
I'm just using it. I'm using it for
Sure.
in general in case. Thank you.
Yeah, D4.
Okay, you're fine. You get behind Gorbit.
Okay.
River, go ahead and give me a d6.
Just before River goes, can I ask if she can check with the hole and see if Azaka or Andril are planning to come up?
You can't see any type of movement down the hole.
Yeah, that's it. She hopes they come up, and I guess D6.
Yep.
Good luck.
Okay, so you're able to transverse the ledge as well without a problem. So at this point, Derek, are we going to start to climb?
I thought I'd already started, but yeah. climbing.
Okay. Let's move y'all to level 3.
Braggy.
Don't move your tokens. Just give me a second here. So Derek,
I love my tokens.
Derek, you come up, and what you can see is what you can see. Everybody else who's like not on a ledge yet is because you're on the ladder.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Shit.
What do you want, Dex? Dex to climb the ladder?
I'm assuming what's in here doesn't see me yet.
So
Can I roll?
So you look
stealth?
like
Can
you look
I,
like you see their
sneak
back,
at the top of
right?
the ladder?
You look like you see its back.
Okay.
Its back is like turned to you. It's kind of, it looks like you've seen terror folk already. These ones look
Okay. So
older.
I'll just lean over the ladder and look down and kind of motion that there's something here, but I don't say anything. Actually, it's a Gonko underneath me, right? So I can thieves' cant to him that there are terra folk in here.
Okay.
Got it.
All right. So you're gonna go ahead and
I-
try to stealth up there.
So I'm going to just kind of pack myself as close as I can to the wall and go stealth and observe.
All right. Go ahead and stealth.
So
Good luck.
where's it at? There it is.
Yes.
Okay. So you're
Nice.
able to melt into the shadows some. So where exactly are you moving to?
I would go
Can I stay here, assuming since
If you do,
a
no one else
halfling
is going to be able to get up.
We're not-
around me?
You're not gonna be able to get up.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get up if you, even though you're hiding in that corner, you're kind
No,
of
they would-
blocking
they-
the ladder.
What you're saying is they would have to stop on this square. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I would sneak over to this side and just get out of the way.
Okay, and now just remember what you could see in there was what looked like what it looked like.
I
You saw like a terror folk that looked older
large older terra folk
with its back
not
turned to
like
you.
the ones we'd seen before.
And
with
in
back
there-
turned away from me.
In there
And there's something else further back that I can't quite make
Yep.
out.
And in there you
So
you see
I
like
move over.
a blazing fire. And you hear like clicking, like they're talking, so you know there's multiple, but you don't know how many for sure.
Okay.
I mean, you probably do
I will
'cause
communicate that.
Okay.
I will communicate that to Conqueror through Thieves' Cant as soon as he gets up there.
Okay, Aganko, what are you doing since you're next on the ladder?
I am coming up the ladder, and then because he told me what to expect, I'm going to
Okay.
come up the ladder, and then I'm also going to go over here and sneak. Is this a spot? Can I be right here on this corner since it's got a little ledge?
I don't know what corner
Smash
you're on.
myself. Oh, right here.
No, because of the way it is, it's just not. Derek could have probably hid in there. I'll give
Okay.
Derek that if he wants to hide
wish I'd
there.
done that.
I'll let Derek hide
Can I
there.
hide there? I will
Okay.
take that. Yeah.
Yep. But you can't see through the walls, just so you know.
Yeah. And then
Derek,
also,
I'm just it's letting Derek see
Yeah,
through the walls
I'm-
because he's
I'm
kind of in the
not.
walls.
I kind of can, but I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
It's just what I saw before anyway.
Yeah. You just can see more now. Yep. So you're able to stuff up there. That's not a problem. Balsar, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Since you're next on the ladder, we'll see you get there.
and I kind of, hinted to the person behind me. I kind of, thieves can't to him, but like, hey, there's danger up here.
So you yell to them?
No, absolutely not.
That is not what you just said.
That is what
I
he
said, I hinted to them like, hey. there's
No.
danger.
You definitely said I yelled to them.
No, that is definitely not what he said.
I did not say yell.
He said.
He
said-
did not say yell.
Mike,
Not
you put
every-
words into my mouth.
Yeah.
Yell. I said hinted.
We were doing
that's
so
killed.
good.
All right, Balazar, what are you doing?
So, assuming the people behind me on the ladder can see me, I'm just gonna do whatever the universal hand signal is for slow down and like brace for a second.
Okay, so give me an athletics check since you're on the ladder.
Oh, I thought I was off the ladder.
No, so you want to climb up the ladder first?
Yeah, I just want to get to the top of the ladder.
Okay, so you get to the top of the ladder. You make some. Give me a stealth roll.
Oh, we should shuffle this group up. It's hard to tell them what they're saying.
Okay, so you're able to get up there, look over the ladder, start making some hand signs. You flip River off.
Didn't say that.
Um,
Don't worry about it. She wants to-
With that stealth in mind, I'm just gonna take a side step to the south relative to the screen.
okay,
just to
go ahead and move yourself.
peek around that corner. Yeah, that ends my.
You didn't move
Fine.
yourself.
I did. I guess the updating is just not very
Oh.
awesome.
It's not. You are not moving on my screen.
On ours, he has moved. It moved for me.
Where's he at? Ping where he's at, because he's not moving on my screen for some
He's
reason.
north of me.
I just refreshed my.
Okay,
Roll20
it could just
days.
be mine. I may have to refresh mine. Let me try to refresh mine real quick, just to make sure, because for some
Are your
reason
macros working today?
they
Find out.
look like they are. I'm restarting them to be safe. All right. So I see you there now, and it looks like everything's updated on your character too. So maybe it was just me that had to refresh. All right, Gorbit, you're up.
I'm just gonna make his way gently up the ladder.
Okay, go ahead and move your token up to the top of the ladder, and give me a stealth roll.
Mm,
Oh, God. A little chunky short. That's it.
Okay. So when you get up to the top, you like hit a rock and cause a noise, and you and Balasar can kind of see, but this one here kind of looks and it starts squawking. So at this point, let's
It
go
is
ahead.
not
Alert
Garbage
noises?
Day.
Huh?
It's not Doris Day.
Let's go ahead and
Yeah.
roll initiative, everybody.
Damn, there we go.
Oh.
Pick your token
Corbett,
first.
the rest of his turn or no? It's Corbett.
Will, you didn't click your token first.
I
Go ahead and click your token and we'll update
I
it.
tried.
No, we'll leave you with the 20. We'll leave you with the higher of the two. I'm a very nice GM.
yes, you are.
Okay, let's put these in descending order. Okay, Derek. Gorbit looks like he shit himself. You don't know why, but you definitely hear squawking coming from inside the cave. What are you doing?
Oh boy, I really don't like being out here in the open. So, remembering that there was a bit of a. Jeez. What am I doing?
We're in initiative. We're fighting. Is
Yeah.
what we're doing.
Yeah, I know. So I guess I can move. Crap, I can't see anyone there. 5, 10.
Don't move too far. If you move here, at least see down the hallway.
That puts me in prime position to fall off the ledge. Well, I guess it's only to the next level down.
Is it though?
All right.
Is it though?
Okay, so you move 5 feet. What are you doing?
No, I am not moving. Okay, I'm not moving. I am going to steady aim. Okay, so steady aim. As a bonus action, give yourself advantage on my next attack roll on my current turn.
Okay.
So I would like to just kind of drop down, take a knee with my hand crossbow, and ready a shot, looking into the cave, ready as soon as one of those terrafolk creature things come out, I'm going to try and shoot it right in the face.
Okay, just understand.
Can I have advantage on that roll?
Not
No?
because well,
I don't know how that works.
that won't be how that
Or that
works,
has-
right? Because
Okay.
it's not going to be your turn anymore, right?
All right, well, then steady aim or not, whatever. I still want to just ready in action
Okay.
to fire my crossbow bolt at anything coming out of that cave
Okay.
that I can see.
All right. Oganko, what are you doing?
I am going to move right here so I can get a view. Get line of sight.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop that guy so I get advantage.
Okay.
My-
Now understand that based on how much you can see of him, he's got 3/4 cover.
Okay. I don't see anything else, but it'd still be a critical. So how does critical hits work?
So it's only critical if they are surprised.
Well,
They are not surprised.
but I was hidden.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't make them surprised. Just because you have advantage on the roll doesn't make it a surprise round. Like, they're not surprised during combat right now. It's not like we snuck up on them and made them surprised. Surprised is a
Okay.
whole separate thing.
Okay.
The stealth.
Yep. Gorbit ruined the surprise. However,
Got
you can still take a shot at advantage right now,
Yep. That's what I-
based on coming out of stealth, right? Because they only saw Gorbit and Balasar. They didn't see you and Derek.
Yep. Okay.
But once again, they got a good bit of cover. So just so you know.
Yep. That's all right. Still gonna take my shot.
Okay. So 24 does hit for 15 damage.
Nice.
Okay.
And then I'm
You
gonna hide.
you go ahead and launch your arrow.
And it ricochets off his scale.
And
Mother.
this thing was cruelly skulking that it saw everybody, and you hit it right in its jugular and it drops.
Oh,
Nice.
It's one of those.
Brutal.
Remember, these are older ones, right?
Yeah.
Senior citizens.
Because I'm elderly.
All right. So
Way to go, guys.
Whoops.
So what else are you doing?
I'm gonna hide
What
it
have we done?
as my bonus.
all right, go ahead and give me a stealth roll. Okay. Based on where you're at, you're unable to hide.
I get as low as I can to the road.
Yeah,
I'm hiding behind Balazar.
You're on the side of a cliff that only has but so many spots to go.
Balazar is a pretty big dragonborn.
He is chunky, but you're not fucking hidden. All right.
I'm like sweat on his back.
So the first terrafolk kind of comes up to here. He's taking up a lot of space here,
Jesus.
and he starts squawking. Derek,
Oh,
I believe at this point you can take a shot. Nope.
No.
When he moves up to right there, you can take your shot.
Okay, I take my shot.
Go ahead and take your shot.
And advantage, no advantage. I am stealth, right?
You are still stealth, so you can go ahead and have advantage.
Oh,
21 hits.
need it. Awesome. Okay, sneak attack. Piercing.
Okay, so this one comes out rushing at Balazar like it's about to have it a chunky snack,
Love
and you drop it. Now moving through these couple spaces are going to be difficult terrain, right? You have this large, old, decrepit beast that you just shot in the neck and killed.
And
But
then I would also like to use my bonus action to.
no, you don't get a bonus action
Okay.
on a ready to action.
Oh, all right, my bad.
All right, Balasar, it's your turn.
Tough terrain. That means movement's cut in half, or does that mean athletics check?
Movement's cut in half.
Okay. I'm going to advance to the fork in the road up ahead here.
Go ahead.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so that was 20 feet of movement.
That's too far, eh?
Nope, that's good. You get 30 feet of movement, right?
Okay, but that's not half.
Well, no.
No, it's not half. It's just doubled over.
So the terrain's double. So instead of moving 5 feet, it's 10 feet, right?
Oh, okay.
So
sorry.
it's 10, 20, and then you got the there, so that's 25 feet of movement.
Okay.
So you have 5 more feet of movement you can move.
Okay, visually, are these Terrafolk surprised?
No, because they are alert from when
the screaming.
the other screaming, and the 2 that just got shot in the goddamn necks.
Screaming and the murder.
So what's crazy here is I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Okay. Which one?
The further one from me, southwest.
You should be able to see its name, right?
I can't see its name. I could just see their humongous bubbles.
Really? I thought
Just as oh yeah, if I go another 5 feet, I can see them.
Okay.
Terrafolk 3.
Okay, go ahead.
Roll.
Okay, that hits.
Thank God. First one,
Okay.
Terrafolk 3 gets hit.
Yep. So you hit it out with a scar. It kind of screeches out in pain, but it's still standing.
Okay. And so I have 2 more damage rolls for that. If I still hit,
Well, you
Terrafolk
gotta
3, do I have
take.
to roll to hit for that.
You have to roll the hit each time, regardless. It's 3
Roger
separate range attacks.
For that.
That hits.
18. Scorching Ray. Total
Okay.
for 10.
So you hit him for another 6 damage, and you can tell he's like kind of knocked back against the wall some, but he's not dead yet. He's still standing.
Okay, well we're just gonna triple down.
Okay.
Whip-hap at 24. Hopefully that hits.
You know what? I know a 13 and an 18 hit, but the 24 is going to miss. Go ahead and roll damage. All right.
11.
Only if you would have rolled the 11 the first time.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
So you come in and you go pew, 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 right? You're just like pew, 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 pew. Fuck you. And and you're like, haha. Shit, it fell. Now what are you doing? You have 5
Can I
more feet
take-
of movement.
Yeah, can I take a kitty corner step?
Yes, you can
go-
move diagonally.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna go that way.
Diagonally?
Yeah, no, I don't know what. I
Patty
got what he
corner.
was saying, but
Ty, you're up.
Diagonally.
I guess I have to roll to get up the ladder.
So
But then
you're gonna have to use half your movement to get up the ladder, right? Because you're down some, and you don't have a climb speed, so it's half your movement to get up the ladder. Then you're gonna have to make a roll to get by Gorbit, if that's what you intend to do, or you can just stay on the ladder. But just know, staying on the ladder could have its consequences.
Where the hell? Oh shit, Gorbit's 2 after me. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I still have the thing.
The thing.
Guidance.
The guidance. Yeah. So
Okay.
let's go and do it. What roll am I doing?
So go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Can I do acrobatics since it's not climbing? It's just getting around this person.
Sure.
Oh shit! Oh damn it! This thing. Oh. kill.
Okay.
Uh,
So
D4.
I'm on the D4. Hold on a second.
okay, go ahead and roll your d4.
Bitch.
So you start to make your way up. Roll me a d4. No, roll me a d6.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. So, based on your roll, you come up, right? You kind of
Mhm.
stumble and trip over Gorbit, but you fall to here.
Mm.
But you're also prone.
Mm.
And I think you're out of movement at this point.
Okay.
All right. You doing anything else?
I can't see anything, so there's nothing else I can do.
Okay.
I'm in danger.
River?
Jeez. Can I do acrobatics to climb up?
No, you were already climbing. That was fine. Go ahead. But once again, to get around Gorbit and a prone tie, you're going to have to make an athletics or acrobatics check if you plan on getting up by them.
Would the movement, would I have to do like, would the acrobatics check be my movement or my action?
It's neither. It's part of your movement, right? So
Oh, okay,
moving up
because
the ladder.
I wanna do action to guidance myself and then do my movement. Can I?
Yeah, you can reach out, touch yourself as you're climbing.
Okay.
You don't actually have to touch yourself. Just know that you now.
Just pat myself.
Does
on
guidance have
Wild.
somatic components?
It's verbal somatic.
So it means you got to make hand motions.
It can be one hand.
It can be, but you have to take that hand off the ladder. So you're gonna have to make an athletics check to see if you hold on with your one hand. You know what? No, we'll make it strength.
Nah, I'll do without the guidance.
Okay.
Okay, acrobatics.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay.
Ugh.
All right. You're able to get up. You get around Gorbit. You kind of trip over Ty some,
Both trip and fall.
but you're gonna land right there. And you're also prone.
Oh yeah, that's it. I'm fine with that.
All right, Gorbit, you're up.
Written. Sweating bullets from his squishy friends not falling off a cliff. Over the dead corpses and their bodies of the pterodactyl folks. Try to get in here.
Okay, so that's gonna be what? That's about 30 feet of movement.
Hey there.
Yep.
Can I hit the pterodactyl folk I see below me?
So you can try to hit it, but it's gonna have 3/4 cover because you can only see a part of it. Most of it is hidden from you.
Looking to the right where he sees all his friends prone.
Yep.
He's just gonna take a what's it called? Basically, when you give a dodge action, basically, he's just gonna hold up the shield and just like try to cover for them while they all stand up.
Okay. The Terrafo's gonna go. He's gonna come out to about right here, and then he's going to try to hit you. Let's see what his actions are. Not diving. Okay, it can make 3 attacks. 1 with its bite, 2 with its claws. Okay. It's going to try to bite at you. 18. But it has disadvantage. 7, so that's going to miss. It's going to claw at you and miss. Second claw, 16 is going to hit. For 4 damage.
You gotta roll this.
You're missing. You're missing one.
No, I already made the second attack automatically miss when it rolled the 5. I didn't roll it the second time.
Oh.
There was no reason to roll it a
loaded,
second
man.
time.
Gorbit's AC is 17.
I'm sorry?
Gorbit's AC is 17.
Is it? Oh, it is 17. Oh, so that does not hit you, so you do not take any damage. That misses you. So it comes out swinging at you, and it misses all 3 attacks. Derek, you're up.
Right. I move my way. This is fun. 10. Wait. 5, 15. dead terrafolk. Oh. Okay. Gonna move over here and this is like the very edge of his bubble. I don't know.
3/4 cover.
Can I see that? Can I even see that guy? 3/4 cover?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they're really big, so
Um,
you can see them. If you have part of their token in their line of sight, which I can see what you can see, so I can see that you can see like the corner of it. So we'll just call it 3/4
Yeah.
cover.
Okay. I will make another shot at this guy then.
Okay, go ahead.
And crossbow normal roll.
12 is
12.
going to miss.
Okay.
And you're mad because you think you probably would have hit it if there wasn't the cover.
Yeah, so it like pinks like right off the edge of the rock and just kind of barely doesn't hit the target. I'm just kind of damn it, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, can I? I'll use my bonus action to go stealth.
All right, go ahead and roll stealth. All right, you're able to press up against that wall and hide.
Okay, that'll be my turn.
All right, Agunko.
Can I move here without triggering an engagement?
Where's here?
Right. 30. So 10, 20, 30. The block right here.
No.
Behind Gorbit?
You can't. One, I don't think you have the movement to get behind Gorbit.
You don't think so? 10,
No.
It would be 30. That would be 30.
Would it be? 5,
Yeah.
15, 25. I guess that would be 30, but no, you're still going to take the opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Can I move, disengage? Oh, no, I can't. And then move again because then I don't get a shot.
So you
Well,
can
would his attack have
you can move in,
cover or no?
use your bonus action to disengage, move away, and then take your action. Yes.
Okay. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Just use that.
Yep.
And then that's a
Disen-
roll for disengage.
No. Disengage is your bonus action as a rogue.
Yep. Disengage. And
Okay.
then I'm going to move right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to take my shot.
Go ahead.
And this is with sneak attack because I'm adjacent to.
So sneak attack will apply if you hit.
Okay. Look out. Is that it? He's not 3/4 cover. Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Through the jugular again.
How do you want to do it?
All right, so I'm running up to Gorbit, and I see the pterodactyl, and I like just do this pivot off of Gorbit's back, and he like pushes me back, and I do this spring action as I'm pulling my bow, and then shoot this guy straight in the freaking eyeball.
Okay. So you kind of like rush in there, like, oh my god, you're like kind of like stumbling over Ty, River, a dead terrafolk. You know, right? You see this thing and you're like, oh shit. You kind of like dodge out the way, bounce into the corner, drop to a knee, pop off your bow, and somehow it like ricochets off the ceiling of the cave, bounces down and hits the terrafolk right in the eye.
Yes.
Loved his work. And
And somebody's talking in the background.
Who's watching what in the background?
I went to my brother sent me a text, and it was a message or like a video.
Okay. So, yes. So, you were able to kill the last of the terrafolk. We are out of combat now.
I see a Nefer.
Yeah, I see a Nefer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just letting everybody
So,
know.
uh,
I'm gonna-
So, what you actually see is a male Aarakocra. He is bound at the wrist and his beak. He has no visible weapons on him. And yeah,
All right.
Before we get into that, can I check these bodies real quick?
absolutely. Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Ooh, crit.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow.
So when we roll investigation for the person checking, it's the person who says, "I want to check," not everybody.
No, that was just me. That was just me and Derek, because that's what we do.
That is what you rogues normally do, but you have to tell me I plan to investigate them, especially when you're around the corner from them.
I plan on investigating.
However, y'all don't find shit. However, y'all don't find nothing. You see they have a couple little makeshift spears on them. That's about it, though. Like a couple little javelins.
Like these are like tribal beasts, y'all. We're probably not gonna find loot on them.
Well,
Are they
I mean,
worth anything? Can I-
Unless outside of weapons or whatever they're wearing.
no, these are these are like tree sticks that are kind of like sharpened at the edge. They're not worth anything. They're crudely made.
Anyone hungry for some chicken?
So, like, what's in the barbecue room here?
Some chicken.
So
So for the-
you just see some looks like some nest, and you see the corpse of some old looking terrafolk. They definitely don't look like the ones you fought at the base of the tower.
Okay. So they're old and raggedy, not like elderly like a dragon is, where it's a lot more temperamental.
For this Aarakocra in
Yep.
front of me, leveraging my background of criminal contact, do I recognize him by any means, or do I have any information kind of on what he looks like?
He looks like
Seems a little odd that he's an Aarakocra and we haven't seen one yet.
he looks like a prisoner.
All right, I'm gonna give him like a little calming hand gesture and use my dagger to undo the bounds.
Okay, so you undo his bounds, and he lets you know that his name is Nefer, and he hails from a place called Kir Sabal. While he was out patrolling from Kir Sabal, he just happened to be ambushed by terrafolk and then captured.
And I'll ask him why they were interested in capturing you.
Oh, these beasts, they try to take anything they can get to keep for either ransom or to see if they have treasure on them. I just happened to be out in a patrol, and it was not something that meant to happen. They actually killed 4 of my other patrolling mates.
Sorry to
Gorbert
hear that.
insight that.
I'm sorry?
Gorbert insight that.
Yeah, go ahead, roll insight.
So I kind of wander in while he's explaining that. My ears perk up as he mentioned that they take people for ransom and treasure. And so I say to Gonko, so there is treasure, isn't there? I wonder what's that.
So, Gorbit, we'll start with you. You believe everything he's saying. You're like hanging on his every word. You're like, wow, this he's been through it. He's seen some shit in his life.
Poor bird.
And then, Agonko and Derek, you just kind of give that thieves can't nod, like there's got to be some shit somewhere. If it's not here, it's got to be maybe above you.
No money.
So, Balasar, what are we doing with Nefer? Do you cut him free? Do you tell him he's free to go? What are you doing with him?
I'm gonna ask just the general follow-up questions of, does he know about anything that's above us, or is there anything that we should know? Kind of a quid pro quo. I set you free. Like at least give us some actionable intelligence type deal.
Okay. Yeah, so he'll tell you that he knows that there's at least 8 terrafolk that normally live here on the top of the spire, right? But they come and go, so he doesn't know how many's there at any given time, especially because he's been locked up down here in the cage. He knows that the chimney that you can see there in front of you will lead up to it, and that the older ones in the cave that you just murdered, right, were just the older ones that they set down to retire that really can't go out hunting no more. But there's normally packs out flying somewhere, and they're kind of making this their new home if they can. And their leader, the guy who seems to be in charge, looks like a stout, like almost like an enraged version of a Terrafolk with a huge scar running down his face and his wing.
Nice.
Balasar.
Sounds friendly.
What was it here they stole from you again?
There's a
wants
necklace
a
that
necklace.
I'm in search of.
Okay, because what's her name needs a mask and you had the necklace. Okay, I was just trying to clarify, just remembering.
Yeah, that's actually probably a good question. I'd like to ask this guy if he's seen a particular necklace by any chance.
He says he doesn't know about a necklace, but they took all of his weapons and all of the, the pouch of gold and stuff he had on him, and they kind of threw it in a room to where the fire's coming out, like where the fire's coming out of the peak of the spire. And it looks like there were several chests in there that they were keeping all their booty in.
Hell yeah, I need some money.
I love opening things to find booty.
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 So I start up.
Give me the loot.
Is there a way out of here?
So the only ways that he knows of really to get out is to fly, which he can do, the chimney which goes up, or the ladder that goes down.
And what's at the bottom of is it the ladder that we just came up?
So the ladder just came up, goes down to the level, right? The chimney where Derek is standing will take you up to the top.
Well, I'm just gonna up the chimney.
I'm sorry, I could barely hear you,
Hold
Derek.
I'm sorry, I said gonna start climbing.
Well, let's make sure what we're doing with Nefer first.
Did we roll an insight check on him already, or just to see
So-
if he's
so-
nervous over there? Or
Gorbit did. You did not. Would you like to roll insight?
I would,
Okay.
especially since I've had prolonged conversation time. Does that give me any bonus there?
No.
All right, cool.
So from what you can gather, he seems to be telling the truth, and he's very grateful that you have freed him and set him free, because he feared for his life that they were going to kill him.
Before we part ways, can I ask him where his people are kind of holed up relative to our location?
Okay. Yeah. So he says Kirsaval is located like southeast of here. It is actually on the player map. You can actually see it. It is not hitting out from you, I believe.
Can I ask him if we can count on him to give us a place to stay while we're continuing on our travels?
So he lets you know that not only will he help you when you get there, he wants you to come visit him in Kirsabal and petition Azara, who is the leader of Kirsabal. He's the head Aarakocra there, to perform the dance of the 7 winds.
All right.
So here's a dumb question: could he, since I'm a halfling, would he be able to like pick me up and fly me around?
No, he doesn't have the strength for it. He's been tied
Okay.
up. He's beat. He's weakened.
All right, that makes sense. I was like, thinking of scouting around the tower first to see what is awaiting us, but yeah, that's probably too much.
Cool.
Would we
think I'm done
convince
with my
him to
questions.
scout for us?
So you can try and make a
Would that
persuasion.
help at all? I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if that would help at all.
You can
What would
you can
do
make a
that?
persuasion.
Do we want to have him try? Like he just kind of said he's not in the best shape. Like so he might.
Yeah, yeah.
and
I
he's
don't,
probably got.
I don't want to get him killed.
And thinking of game terms, he's probably got something like exhaustion. He'd be doing shit at disadvantage, trying to
At
fly around and
disadvantage,
get
yeah.
caught. And then so yeah, let's not.
Yeah. Plus, it would take
So
an
get him
extremely
killed.
high DC to get him to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Got to be mindful of the things that we're asking for.
Okay.
I'll save my 20s for later.
So he tells you that, please come see him in Kirsabal, where he will talk with Ashara, and he will make sure that, he spreads the word of your kindness, your generosity, and that you can do the dance. They can do the dance of 7 winds for you. His leader should be able to do that for all of you.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, so he starts to leave. Anybody got anything else for him? All right, he gone. He flies off. You see him kind of leaving. All right, so what we have now in front of us is we have a chimney. What are we doing?
See how far it goes.
I'm like already got arms up in the chimney, like trying to get a hold. I'm just gonna be the first one up in there.
All right,
We want to
Take the climber sit with you.
Derek, wait. Rope and
I heard
rope.
treasure, and I'm just going.
You-
all right,
I guess
Derek,
it's
make
just-
me athletics check.
Just right in the eyes. Athletics, all right. Where'd it go? Athletics. I'm not trained that.
19. Okay, so you start the climb. And on your way up, right, it's about, a good ways up. But what you see is this fire's pinnacle is flat and roughly 40 feet square. The edges are crumbling away. It wouldn't be safe to stand too close to any of them. Vines and low brush grow in profusion. Bones and scrapes of meat from dozens of creatures are scattered everywhere. A crumbling stone tower rises another 30 feet above the northern corner of the platform. A roaring flame floats in the air. However, above the tower, tumbled debris from the tower is heaped around its foundation. 3 humanoid creatures with needle-like beaks and leathery rings are wearing the last shreds of flesh from well-chewed bones near an open doorway to the base of the tower. Plus, you can see a few other things there. And up in the... You can barely see it in the corner. Looks like one that has a scar on it. Up in this general vicinity. All right. So that's Derek. Who's going next?
Gorbit, probably.
All right, Gorbit, make me an
Before we-
athletics check.
Before he goes, Gorbit's going to turn around and be like, can I get some rope and some the climbing gear, please?
Do we have the climbing skit? Can you give it to him?
Who has it?
I have it. You can have it.
Thank you. Can I get rope too, so I can tie up?
Yep.
Greatly appreciated.
Yep, you got it. And then Gorbit will start climbing up.
Okay. Make me an athletics.
With advantage. Regular one or with advantage from the climbing gear?
Regular. You're not anchored into anything. You're good. Okay, you're kind of up here. But you're not up here. You're in the hole. You're kind of behind Derek. But I'll let you be able to see up here. All right, who's next?
I'll probably go to the back of the line because I'm far away.
I'll go next.
All right, give me an athletics roll.
Athletics roll. Come on, athletics.
All right, you're kind of behind Gorbit. Who's next?
I will.
All right, Ty, go ahead, give me a roll. Athletics. All right, you're able to climb up behind Aganko. Who's next?
River, do you want to go?
You want to? I was planning to give you guidance before you go if you want.
Yeah, that'd be helpful. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I roll a d4 for that.
Yeah.
Nice little 3.
Now roll your athletics check.
16,
Alright.
I guess.
You're good. And River, go ahead and make yours.
Yeah. Guiding myself too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Ooh, yeah, good. Yeah,
Ah,
Oh my god.
makes sense.
oh goodness.
All right, roll me a d6.
Yeah. Oh, max damage. Ouch.
All right, so River starts to make the climb, and everybody, you hear a loud banging sound as she falls down and takes 6 points of damage.
Ooh.
But
I'll
this
wait for the
causes the
rope.
terror folk to
Oh,
look
God damn it.
into the
It's
hole.
only
Yeah.
20 junkies.
Every time.
Oh,
at least I'm safe
every
below.
time.
Glad you're okay.
Remove all turns. Clear.
I should have waited for the rope.
Group initiative. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Good God.
I think I figured out our group name.
Weird.
We were doing so good. It's just like
Or the slippery
just
bandit.
like that. We were doing so good.
All right.
Almost didn't die.
I need Gorbit
Death
and
climbers.
Derek.
Almost alive, guys. Oh, did I not hit the button?
Is that a Home Alone reference?
Yeah, I was doing the wet
It's
pandas,
all
but
right.
doing it to slippery bandits.
There we go.
Oh, God.
All right.
Kevin.
Okay.
Go over at the bottom.
So, Derek, just know that you're in the order that you're in. River, you're actually down on that third level.
Yeah.
Everybody else, you're about 5 feet below each person, right? So Derek, you're like at the top, but not out. Gorbit, you're 5 feet below him, Aganko, and so on down, right? And it's going to be half your movement. Like, it's going to be double movement to climb. So the guy up in this corner up here, he makes a large squawking sound.
God damn.
And you hear him say, "Somebody's here. Get them."
Oh, these motherfuckers speak.
And then, Balazar, what are you doing?
They're alerted.
They are alerted, but you really can't go nowhere. You know, going down's not really an option because they can fly down. And it looks like, you know, maybe a couple have taken off. You don't know for sure. But it sounds like there's some stuff flapping and, you know, people are squawking, but you're kind of stuck where you are.
Am I in the chimney or
You-
am I at the top?
You are in the chimney because Derek never popped out of the chimney.
I'm
Thank
like
you, Derek.
peeking out of the hole at
Yep.
the top.
So, and then you're
Basically.
all kind of, you're the fourth in line there, or like the fifth in line technically. So there's nowhere for you to go. You're kind of stuck where you are.
Well, just gonna fortify my stance then and make sure that I have good grip on the chimney.
To hold anyone else from following you?
Derek, what are you doing? You see everything like kind
I-
of turn at you.
And I move away from this dude without. Well, I guess I was planning to dash, but I guess I could have to disengage.
Okay, so
away from him.
you're gonna bonus action disengage.
Bonus action, disengage, and
Oh.
then I'm going to. How much movement does it take to get out of there?
So you're at the top, so you can just move.
You can still dash.
Okay, cool. So I just want to get over to this corner
Watch
Okay.
out,
and
the
make
cliff is
a
crumbling.
crossbow shot.
Yeah, you
this
do
guy.
remember my statements, right?
Stay away from the edge. It's crumbling.
Okay, well I'll stick to this.
Run into the
Okay.
room.
Good. I wouldn't do that.
Well,
Uh,
that's, all right, well, okay, then I'm definitely not. Let's
Come
go
on,
right
DM.
here by the
I mean, run into the room. Run into the room. Run into the room.
corner.
Don't do it.
No. Definitely not. So I'm gonna make a shot at the one that's right next to the hole.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll. 7, you miss.
Good card.
Alright.
Does he hit the one behind him?
He ain't hit shit.
Critically failed. This one sailed, dude. It's gone.
All right, is that your
Okay,
turn?
so bonus. Use my bonus. That's it. Yeah.
Yep. All right, Ty.
I can't do anything.
So you are behind John. Yep. So let's see here. So there's 5, 10, 15. Yeah,
Well,
you could
Opal,
actually,
he's small, so he can
you
move
could
past him.
actually take where Derek's spot was and poke your head to the top. But that means you're gonna leave Gorbit, Oganko, and them stuck kind of behind you. But you could get to the top of the ladder right there with your normal movement.
If I would end up blocking them, and I wouldn't do that. I would wait for them to hurry the hell up.
Coffee, get down in your hole, boy.
Okay. Terrafolk number 4 is going to move 10,
Oh God, I'm the
20,
only one up
30.
here.
You are indeed. 17 hits for 4 damage.
Okay. I'm
17
really glad we took
hits
this short rest.
for 4 damage. And a 20 hits for 8 damage. You take, what is that, 16
Oh.
damage.
Ooh.
That hurts.
As they're like
That is
squawking
more than half my health.
to get at
River
you.
assistance is needed. Medical.
I'm just getting torn up here.
That was the wrong Terrafolk I moved, by the way. It should have been this one. Okay. Terrafolk number 3. He can't get to you right now because but he's gonna kind of stay where he is. Terrafolk 2 is gonna kind of stay where he is. 1's gonna be sitting here waiting for somebody to poke their head out the hole. Gorbit, it is your turn.
Gorbit sees focus. Yeah. How much do I have to move to get to the top?
So you got it's gonna be 10 feet of movement, but it's only 5 feet for you.
Okay, Gorbit's just gonna rage and just start rage climbing out the hole.
Rage climbing. I love that.
He tears the way up. I guess he's right here.
Okay,
From
so
there, or would I be disadvantaged?
so that's your 10 feet of movement, and now you can still move more movement if you want.
I'm
Like Corbett.
going to start swinging first if I'm not disadvantaged.
You would be, because you're kind of like on the ladder in the hole, so you might want to pop down one or something like that. But popping out of the hole, 1 is going to take a shot at you real quick. 11 is going to miss.
Which one was that one?
Terrafolk number 1.
Oh, can you number them for us?
They are
Can't
numbered.
say names. We can't-
You
No
can't?
names.
Oh, god damn it. I thought I
Nope.
saved this. All right, Terrafolk number 1 should be visible for you.
Yep.
All right. They'll be visible for
I
you in a
wanna-
second here. But Terrafolk number 1 took the shot at you just now.
Gotcha. Gorbit's gonna, seeing Derek in trouble, he's gonna back up to right here.
Okay, you're going to
So I'm
take...
pretty sure Terrafolk.
You would take an
For-
attack of opportunity from number 1, even though he took his...
Did he not just try to use it?
No, that
He-
counts as his reaction, sir. That's
So
not,
a held action is not a reaction.
it uses it. Hold on, let me. Never mind. Go ahead.
A held action is just its action. It's not the reaction. So it would be his reaction if you try to move.
I
So
have to move somewhere. It's fine either way.
okay, 14 misses.
The swing on uses great. Going to use battle axe to swing on number 4.
Okay, go ahead.
This will not be reckless. This will be a regular attack.
Okay.
Cleave its head off.
13 hits.
On.
12 damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot to click the right. Okay, fixed, and then activate ancestral protectors.
Okay, so if that one swings at anybody else, it has disadvantage. Got it.
And also, any damage taken is they have resistance to.
Okay. All right, is that going to be your turn? Because that's action, bonus action, movement. You still have some more movement if you want, because you moved 10, 15.
Yeah.
But you're kind of in a good spot where you are if you want it to be.
Gorb, because I can't squeeze around him at any point, so Gorbit's fine there.
Okay. River, what are you doing?
Climbing up.
All right.
Is there any rope?
Yeah, you
No.
got to make me an athletics check.
Regular?
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't get advantage on this.
You did just fall and bust your ass.
Yeah. That's fair.
Okay, you're able to start to climb. So you move 15 feet up. It's gonna be a while for you to get up there though.
Is there anyone above me? I want to
So-
burn my action too.
So
Or no?
you can dash if you want to get up 30 feet up.
Yeah, sure. Would that be an extra check?
I can't hear you.
Would dashing be an extra check?
It takes the place of your action because
yeah,
you're not a
take-
rogue.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna take a dash action, I guess.
Okay, that actually puts you up like right behind Balazar. It's only a
Yeah.
50-foot climb tall, so you just went up 30 feet of it. So
I let out
Um,
a oddly quiet fart.
Do I see any of my? I can't see any of them from my friends that are getting attacked. I can't see any of them.
no, you cannot see them, and you wouldn't have an
yeah.
action now anyway. To dash is your actions.
No, it could have bonus action healing word if I saw any
Oh,
of them.
well, you can see the 3 people in the ladder way in front of you, but they don't
Ugh.
look like they've been attacked.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it for my turn.
Oganko.
I am continuing my trek up the ladder.
Okay, so from where you are, you can get to about, let's see, it's 10, 20, 30. You can get to the top of the ladder with your regular movement.
Okay. And then I have my rapier at the ready.
Now, you can make an action from there if you want. Also, as a rogue, you do have the ability to do your cunning action, which lets you either dash, stealth, or
Yeah.
disengage.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage. And then to attack with my rapier.
But I can't hear if you're talking.
Can you hear me now? Test, test, test. Hello?
I can hear him. He says he
I
wants to
can hear.
attack
It could
with his
just be me.
rapier.
Give me a second. Give me a second here. All right, John, what were you saying now?
I'm gonna attack number 1 with my rapier.
From where you are?
Yes.
All right, you make the attack at disadvantage.
Listen.
A 10 misses. And you wouldn't have had sneak attack damage.
Yeah. Oh, I unclicked it. I don't.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. You can leave it clicked on. I just letting you know it wouldn't have been sneak
Okay.
attack.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your action.
Yep. That's my action.
Terrafolk number 5 here is going to move up and start squeaking. Around the corner, you see the big guy come in. And he looks like he's screaming for people outside to come.
No.
Balzar, you're up.
Do I still have butts in front of me in the chimney?
You do, unfortunately, especially since Oganko decided to stop at the top of it.
Can I move whatever the closing distance is? Just be right on his feet so I can spring out in my next turn?
Let's see here. With Oganko where he's at, let's see, 10, 20. So if you dash, you can get out to here. But know that it's possible that Terrafolk 4 takes an attack of opportunity at you.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna regular move as far as I can go and just.
But understand also that Terrafolk number 4 has Gorbit's ancestral protectors against them.
I still don't have an action when I get up there, so I'm just gonna be a meat shield for a hot second.
Yeah.
But if I move this turn, get up most of the way, I can move next turn, get out, and still have an action.
You could get behind Oganko as your action is turn. Like as your movement.
I'll do that.
Okay. Derek?
Okay, still alive. For now. So
You going downstairs?
I want to. So moving from here to here, provoke opportunity attack.
Yes, because you're moving out of 4's range. But once again, 4 has ancestral protectors against it.
Yeah. So
Right. See, it's disadvantage. Alright, so I'll move and I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay. 12.
Okay, cool. 12 does not hit.
Okay.
Alright, and I will take a crossbow shot again
Well,
at Terrafolk number 1. Oh no, number 4 still has the ancestral thing, right?
yeah, but that doesn't. I don't think that helps you any, right?
Sorry.
Only defend you.
Yeah, it doesn't help you on attack.
The Gorbat's still in combat with it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, like
Then
both
I will-
1
I will
and
shoot
4.
I'll shoot at number 1 again, try and open it up to get our guys out of there.
Okay, go ahead.
Crossbow and normal roll.
Normal roll. 13 hits. And roll sneak attack as well. Okay, so you do 13 damage to it. So you come out and you whack this thing right in the chest with a thing, and you see it kind of stumble back after it takes its bolt, but it's still standing strong.
Okay, and I'd like to take my bonus action to go stealth.
Okay, roll. Okay, you're able to go ahead and go stealth. You kind of blend into the wall there.
Kind of lean against the wall, pull one of the little bushes, leaves like in front of my face a little bit, and try and hide.
Okay.
Nursing my many cuts and bruises that are now all over me.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Ty, you're up.
What can I do?
So you're about. It would take all of your movement to get to where Oganko is. And then, so you could dash to get out, or you can kind of move up behind Balazar.
Am I not already behind Balazar?
You are. Balazar moved up further. Like, Oganko's at the very top of the ladder. Balazar's right behind him. You're a little down below him. You're not right behind him. There is a gap in between you.
Okay. Just move up behind Balazar, and that'll be it, unfortunately, because there's nothing I can do until people can actually get out.
Okay. Okay, Ty, so that was your turn.
Yeah.
Petrofolk number 1 is going to take a slice there at Oganko. He's going to try to bite you. 8 is going to miss. And he's going to try to claw at you. A 5 is going to miss. And then a 5 is going to miss.
Nice. That's awesome.
So he's a little.
Flailing, dude. Just flailing.
He's flailing at you, a little squawking angry, but he doesn't do anything to you.
He's a little thrown back from my rapier sweating.
All right, Terrafolk number 2 here is going to throw a javelin at you. 19 is going to hit.
Oh god damn, that is stupid.
For 10 damage.
Oh, I'm gonna fall off this ladder.
You're the idiot who stayed at the top of the ladder.
What was dash and get attacked anyways? Either way, I was gonna get attacked.
All right, so you took 10 damage there from the javelin that he threw. Terrafolk number 3 is just going to sit there. He can't really do much of anything. Number 4 is going to try to swipe at you. He's going to make a bite. 5 misses. He's going to try to claw at you twice. 18 hits for 2 damage. And then he's going to try to claw at you again, and then 8 misses. All right.
Oh, need a potion, doctor. Help. Corbett, avenge me. Avenge me.
You see.
Are you unconscious?
No, I'm too hit.
You see another Terrafolk come flying in, and it's gonna attack at Gorbit. It's gonna attack at Gorbit. It is going to make a bite. 15 to hit is gonna miss, and then it's gonna make one claw attack. 16 is also going to miss.
Jesus Christ.
And then now it's going to be Gorbit's turn.
Let's do good. Ooh, 2 hit points. Thank goodness for spiritual ancestors.
Yeah, or else he probably would have dropped. Or else he would have dropped.
Oh,
And it would have been a hilarity would have ensued.
oh.
Hilarity.
Yeah. Okay, so I literally got the one flying in from the left. But Gorbis is going to try to focus on this Terrafolk 4 and just try to land.
Okay.
Actually, hold on, before I attack. Is there any way I can, like, kick the other Terrafolk off the ledge real fast? Like, buy me some time?
I mean, that's going to be your action.
Okay, never mind then. Unfortunately. We're just hitting number 4.
All right, go ahead and roll. Are you recklessly attacking or no?
Nah, there is too many foes and there are too many limbs.
14 hits. For 13 damage. Oh,
Ancestral Gardens kicks up on number 4 again?
it's a shame that number 4 doesn't make it.
Don't tell me it's like 2
So you go ahead and, you know, in your little rage, you're like, they're attacking from everywhere, and you like reach out with your great axe and you just bring it down for some reason only with one hand because you have your shield out. That's right. So you bring it down and you kind of like hit him with that and the shield, and you crush it down. All right. Are you doing anything else?
Okay, let's just face it. This is going to be the same thing either way. Gorbit was any way they move.
Well, if you move, right, you take away Terrafolk number 5's reaction. So maybe Oganko can get out the way. But then again, Oganko can always disengage as an action or his bonus action. So you're going to stay where you are?
Here. You know what? No, you make a good point. I'm going to move. I'm going to try to get out of 5's way. Right here.
Okay.
Preferably up 1.
17?
That's it.
All right, so you take 3 damage.
Alright, so take 3.
Okay. Oganko.
I'm gonna flop and roll over to here into this bush.
Are you just doing that?
Say again?
Are you just doing that?
That's not the only thing I'm doing.
Well, what are you doing?
Please express your features, please, because you know he's being very technical.
I know.
So using disengage.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm disengaging.
Okay.
Disengage, my bonus action.
So
Disengage.
bonus action to disengage. Okay.
Flop and roll.
Flopping and rolling.
And then hiding.
You're gonna hide as your action. Okay. You're not able to hide.
Get out of here.
You can't change what action you use, sir. You've already used your bonus action. You can't upgrade it to an action.
He can.
No,
He can.
bonus action.
So his bonus action his bonus action is actually a cunning action, which allows him to disengage, and then he can stealth as an action. So cunning action lets him take one of those other actions as a bonus action, and then he can stealth as an action. So basically he gets to do that. But he still not hides because he's out on the big cliff on the top in the open. There's nowhere to hide.
There's a bush, man. Come on, see that little bush right here?
Yeah, I see the bush on the other side. I see the bush.
I flop and roll. I flop and roll.
Yep.
I'm blending.
Yep.
I'm one with the earth.
Yep. Try your hardest. River, you're up.
Jesus. Okay. How many feet up does it take?
So, it would take you a dash action once again to get out because of the people in front of you and how far down you are.
A dash action. Again, my movement isn't enough just to get out.
Your movement is not, no.
Okay.
Because you're about 20 feet down, right? So half your movement, it takes you half your movement, right? So you can get 15 feet up, but unfortunately people are in the way at 15 feet up with just your movement.
Who are still above me? Balasar
and Ty. Yep.
Okay.
So if you dash, you can move up to 30 feet. So you can actually move the 20 to the top, and then you'll still have 10 feet of movement.
If I'm at the top and I see the Terrafolk and I move to like east of Gorbit, is that an attack of opportunity?
Just from Terrafolk number 1, because number 5 does not have a reaction. No, no, it's not. If you move where I moved you to there, you're still in one's melee range, so no, you do not take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Jeez Louise. And wait, I don't have to do athletics to climb up?
Nope, because you're already climbing. You already made that check.
So that's my action and my movement.
Yep.
Ooh.
You can make a bonus action.
Who looks the most hurt between our rogues?
Oganko is bloody as hell. You should be able to see their hit points.
I can only see Balasar's.
You can only see Balasar's?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'll have to fix these tokens again.
I think I'm hidden from her, but I cannot see Gonko's.
No, it's because for some reason the tokens didn't save. That's alright. Hold on. It'll come up in a second. There you go. They're all coming up, so you should be able to see them.
Okay. Oh wait, wait. Oh, that's my act. I've already burned my action. Okay, healing word on. No, the one was the littlest HP.
Okay.
Oh yeah, geez.
Yeah, sorry. I only saw him now.
You're like 2 HP.
Yep. Go ahead and cast it. Okay. 8. So Ganko, you gained 8 health there. So you're up to a healthy 10. I mean, it's great that you only have 17 hit points to begin with.
Yeah, I know.
And that's it for River.
Okay. So. Another one comes flying in. And it's going to come flying in behind Narak.
We gotta kill Narak.
And it's just going to start squawking. Number 5 is going to make an attack at Gorbit. The little thing in front of him. 16 misses. 14, and the 19 is going to hit you for 3 damage. Narak kind of moves to the back here. Let's go. His turn. Balazar, it's your turn.
All right. Can I get to the top of the ladder here?
You can.
And get on my 2 feet?
You can, but to get on 2 feet off the ladder, you are going to take an attack of opportunity.
So, one question. Can I cast a one-handed, like, firebolt against the guy that's kind of gatekeeping the top of the ladder?
You can, but because you get up there, once you see him, once you're at the top of the ladder, you're going to be in melee range, so it's going to be a disadvantage.
God damn it. Alright. This guy's just going to still be there for a bit, and I need to get in a fight with these guys, so I'm just going to hop up and take the attack of opportunity.
Okay, put yourself where you're moving to. Okay, so 1 is going to take that attack at you.
Okay.
19 hits.
Yeah, that hits.
4 damage. Okay, you come up, you pop out, you try to hop back, and it takes a swipe at you.
Yep. I'm just gonna right back at him, scorching ray.
Okay. You have the spell slot? How many spell slots do you have left?
I have one last second level spell slot.
Okay, go ahead and cast it.
A lot of sword points.
7 misses.
God damn it, do it again.
It hits a gonko.
19. And which one are you hitting?
Same guy.
Number 1. Okay, roll damage.
4.
Okay.
And one more time just for good luck. Good measure, I guess.
Damn it.
And you miss.
Oh, wow. That is...
2 ones.
That's crazy with my charisma. It hurts when it hurts. Oh my god. My charisma's +4 and I got 2 7s. Okay. Well, that's super cool and not so awesome. Yeah, I guess that's all I got.
Okay. Derek, it is your turn.
Hey. I'm going to move out here. And get back into the battle, so to speak. Sorry.
Okay.
I want to cast sleep on this whole crowd of assholes.
We didn't learn the last time we did this.
No.
Hey, this is the section. We've been rolling better.
Learn. We have been rolling better, so that's absolutely going to mean this is going to fail. So, I'm going to make my sleep spell focused way back here because it's a 20-foot range.
Way back where?
So it should get everybody except for the one under Balasar.
Okay.
It should not get Corbett.
Show me where you're putting it again.
It's going to be back here.
Back here.
Right?
Okay, so back here in a 20-foot radius. Got it.
20-foot radius. Yep.
Okay. Starting with the closest. Go ahead and cast it.
Hey, baby, here we go.
You see,
Nice damage on.
well, the hit point of creatures, right, is you see one guy drop to his knees and fall asleep. This guy right here falls down and goes CP. Number 6 falls down and goes CP. There you go, Gorbit. I gotcha. For some reason, it doesn't like to show people's descriptions. So it starts out at the center. You center it here, and with 26, it affects the people with hit points and things as such. You see Terrafolk number 6. You hop out. You pull some sand out of your pocket. You throw out your pocket sand. Like Nibs looks at you kind of funny. Because you kind of like grab him in haste some and realize, oh shit, that's not what I want. And then you see number 6 drop. All right, what else you doing?
I just kind of like in shock, like looked around at the people who were like in the middle of battle. I'm like, look, I did it. He fell asleep. And then I can't really hide. I'm right out in the open, so.
I mean, I would agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't hide from them, so yeah, that's gonna be my turn. I'm just kind of amazed that it worked.
All right, Ty, you're up.
All right. I'm moving up to the top of the hole.
Okay. That's going to be about 20 feet of movement for you.
Okay. All right. So I am going.
So
to...
metagaming right now, they cannot take reactions because they already did.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Well, 20, and I've got 10 feet left.
Correct.
This is fantastic. Okay. I'm just gonna move over here then, I guess, because that's kind of really all I can do. And let's see. I thought I I was going to have to stop there at the top. Hold on just one moment. I am going to utilize... I am going to use Scorching Ray as well.
Okay, at who?
The first one, let's do Terrafolk 1.
Okay, go ahead and roll your first attack. Balazar, why are you rolling poison spray?
I was trying to look at information and I clicked the wrong thing.
No worries. All right, go ahead and roll your attack, Ty.
Gotcha.
8 misses.
Fuck.
Roll your second.
Yeah, going back.
9
What the
misses.
fuck?
And your last one.
Oh no.
What are these rolls today?
A 2, a 3, and then at least you hit with the 9. So, go ahead and roll damage. 7 damage. All right, you hit him with your scorching ray, and you see he is very badly damaged, but he's still standing, but just barely. So that's all your movement. That is your action. Do you have any bonus actions?
I do not.
All right. Terrafolk number 1, he's going to take his shots at Gorbit up there. The 20 is going to hit for 4 damage. Claw misses. Okay. Terrafolk number 2 is going to kind of stay where he's at because there's nowhere he can really get. 3 is going to do the same. But 5 is going to make an attack at Balazar.
Okay.
13.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. Claw. 5 misses. 11 misses. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Ain't you just so lucky? All right.
Being kind, but not letting them attack.
Gorbit, you're up. Oh, there's nowhere for him to really attack, right? I'd have to have him fly, take off, come around.
The javelins.
I could make him javelin, but the one already threw his, so he doesn't have one.
Oh,
Give
God.
me ideas. Jesus.
River wants you all to die. River wants you all, she
More
wants
experience for her.
she wants the treasure. She wants her and her Zaka running off into the sunset.
With Undrill.
Alright, Gorbit's gonna try to kill number 1.
Okay.
I'll axe hopefully straight to the beak. Alright, and then rage mode.
You didn't have to worry about it. It didn't have enough hit points left for the rage kills it alone. Yep. So you go ahead and, still raging and angry. You're like, ah, and then you go ahead and swing your battle axe down. And then once again, you go ahead and take down another Terrafolk. What else are you doing?
I don't, honestly, I think where Gorbit is the best position he can be in.
Okay. Oganko, with some new life in you, what are you doing?
I'm pissed.
I try to come out of stealth. Everybody's still looking at you like, what the hell is this guy doing? He was never hidden.
I tried to ninja vanish. Like,
I'm not hidden.
So I'm gonna go ahead and Terrafolk 5 shoot with my handbow.
Okay.
Short bow.
So Terrafolk number 5, you hit for 15 damage. So, in your new life that you got, courtesy of your healer, that everybody makes fun of for not being a healer. You feel like a new refound strength in you, like 8 hit points worth of strength, and you pop out your little short bow and you take a shot and you aim and you hit that Terrafolk like in the wing/shoulder joint. and you do a serious chunk of damage to it, but it looks angry now.
Okay, great. So that's my action. Movement. I'm not moving anywhere. And bonus action. No, that's my turn.
Okay, River, you're up.
Okay, jeez Louise. Seeing us surrounded on the edge of the cliff, River's gonna hold her medallion up and use her channel divinity for the first time and call on a thunder for Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay, put it in chat.
It sounds like some Gandalf level shit.
Every creature within 30 feet that is an enemy to me has to do DC Constitution saving throw or take 2d10 plus my cleric level.
Okay, roll the damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
14.
Okay, so 14 damage. So everything within 30 feet of you, right? That you can see.
Is it half? Wait, let me see.
Right.
Each hostile creature, I don't have to see them. If I can hit the big guy,
Okay.
I'll try to as well.
Okay, so let's do this first.
Is he within? I think he's within 30.
Yep, he's within 30.
Nice. But not nice forever.
DC is 14. The damage is 14. And they take half on a successful. Okay. So they all pass, and then we have one more to do here.
2 and 6 fail, I think.
Yeah, you're right. 2 and 6 did fail, and their damage was applied to them. Don't worry.
Okay.
The macro I have does it automatically. It's nice. 14, half. All right. Apply that damage. All right. So you do a lot of damage to a bunch of different creatures. You reach out, a little shaken. Lathander, help us. And you see like a big brash bright light come out of River's right hand. It almost looks like her picture.
Yeah.
And you see it come out, and then you see like a bunch of them kind of like shield back, and like kind of like squawk and like they're upset as she deals about 50 damage out to all the different terrafolk.
Nice.
All right. What else are you doing?
Who looks the most hurt or like the closest to death?
Look at their bars and you tell me.
I can't see any of them. The bars.
I put them all as with sight. You should be able to see all their bars.
I think, is it just me or can anyone else?
No,
I can
see
see everybody's
your
bar. I see that bars.
I can see everybody as well.
You
Yeah.
might need to refresh.
Yeah, so I can tell you from looking at it, Derek looks like he's the most hurt. Relative.
Oh,
The terrafolk. The most hurt. It looks like it's probably number 5 right there, or number 5.
Number 5. I think my teammates are safe behind me, so bonus action, spiritual weapon, since channel divinity isn't a spell.
It is not. That is correct. So go ahead and we will bring out your little spiritual weapon here.
Bonk.
So go ahead and roll it, and then we'll bring out your weapon after the fact while the next people are going. So roll damage. All right, and where did you put it exactly? Ping where you put it? And you attacked this one right here, right?
Right there, south of Terrafolk. Ooh, it's enough.
So that terrafolk then dies. And then your spiritual weapon is going to be about right here. And your spiritual weapon should be an axe. What do you want?
Near Terrafolk 2.
Okay, yep, I got you. Are you doing anything else?
Nope, action, bonus action, that's it. Forever, I was just gonna say, let's do this.
Okay.
That's it.
Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to look for your spiritual weapon as I have to make you one, I think. Why do I not have an axe? All right. I had one before you before, but I don't know what happened to it. Whatever. We'll just say your weapon's here for right now. And we'll find something up. Terrafolk number 6 is going to move up to engage with Gorbit. It's going to make the bite.
Isn't that one sleeping? Oh no, it just got hit, didn't it?
It did just get hit, so the bite hits for 5 damage. And then, or well, for 2 damage, right? Because it's halved. The claw hits, the other claw misses. That claw does 3 damage to you. That Terrafolk number 5 is. Narak screeches and comes in. Narak's getting mad. He's going to go ahead and take some swings at you.
River?
No, at Gorbit. The bite is going to miss. The claws are going to miss. The other claw is going to hit for 4 damage. Balazar, it is your turn. 4? It's half the damage, right?
Okay.
So you took a total... No. 4 damage. So you took a total of 7 that round, right? I think.
9.
9.
I'm...
Yep.
Alright. Terrafolk's the south of me, which I think was Terrafolk 1.
Ping it.
It's the only one that doesn't have a label for me, ironically.
Ironically.
The one that I'm interested in hitting is the one that
What are you talking about? It's labeled.
That's the only one I don't see a label for.
What are you talking about? It's Terrafolk number 5.
Okay, it's not labeled for us.
It is so. I just fixed it.
Well, unless I have a very specific type of visual impairment that has never been seen before. Regardless, number 5, I'm gonna poison spray.
Okay.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw, and he's got to beat 14. Why is this not going into the chat? Oh.
Okay. So 14, and is it no damage on a save?
Yes. It doesn't say that they take half damage if they fail.
Okay. So then it's no damage on a save. He does not save.
Cool.
He takes the 10 damage, and he is hurting, but he is still standing.
Yeah, damn it. 1 second here.
All right.
Yeah, okay. That's it for now.
Spiritual weapon.
The door.
Love
He summoned a dwarf.
Controlled by River. All right, River, you should be able to control your spiritual weapon there. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
All right. That was Balzar. That was your turn. You're not moving or anything. Derek, you're up.
Yeah, that's it. Seeing the big old scarred one come in and start attacking us, I'm just gonna take my steady action. Steady aim.
Okay, that's your bonus action.
Give me my bonus action. Give advantage.
And your speed is 0. Yep.
Fire at this dude with my crossbow.
Go ahead. With advantage. 17 hits.
Okay, 17. That is no sneak attack damage.
You had advantage, and he's in melee, so it is sneak attack.
Cool. Nice.
14 damage. Okay.
That's it for me.
That is so you see Narak standing there come out, and you pop at him, and he squawks, because he's kind of angry, but he still looks a little burly and big. Ty, you're up.
I I yell to the rest of the group, "Take down the ugly one! The uglier one!"
Let's
All of
see.
them.
I am going to. Damn. You know what? Let's try a chaos bolt.
Okay, at who?
Let's go for Narak.
Okay, go ahead and roll. I'm just saying, last time I did a chaos bolt for you, it really fucked up a dinosaur.
That's a fact. 30 some damage.
Dude, pretty sure that thing saved our ass.
But you know what your chaos bolt does? Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Oh.
Besides laced up his spell slot.
Sorry, Will.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. I can't do anything else right now.
All right.
Sorry.
Terrafolk number 2 is not going to be able to move or do anything because he already threw his javelin. Number 3, though, however, sees this like spiritual looking dwarf pop up, and it's going to take a bite at it, and it's going to miss, and then it's going to swing its claws at it, and it's going to miss both times, and it's like it doesn't understand how it sees this little dwarf pop up with an axe. And it's like, why can't I hit it? And
level 2 spell.
So angry.
No, it doesn't really. It's not the smartest beast in the world, so I can't really tell that it's it's corporal. It can't
I was
really.
trying to summon a torch, but it got a dwarf.
Amazing. Number 5, however, just taking a bunch of hot acid to the face, is going to look to swing back here. 17 is going to hit for 5 damage to Balazar. And then it's going to claw. 15 is going to miss, right? Or no, does that hit? No, that hits.
Well.
For 8 more damage.
That brings me down to 0.
Oh no.
So Balazar, after spitting hot fire at number 5, actually at the right, he does his poison spray at him, but now he's real tight. So I want you to go ahead and roll me a percentile die to see if you are able to fall or fall off, and we'll say there's a 20% chance you fall off.
Yeah, is that 80 or above, or is that 20 or above? Just so I know to cry or laugh when this happens.
20 or below.
All right.
Oh boy, come on, baby.
Oh.
So, luckily, this guy hits you twice. You drop, but you fall down. Kind of like, there was all types of chances going wrong. You could have fell down the hole. You could have fell off the spire, but luckily, you kind of fall in place, kind of crumbling up some. But yeah, and it kind of like bellows out because it's going to try to grab you next round. Gorbit, you're up.
Gorbit, seeing the dragon drop, he's falling and reappearing all around him. He's gonna roar, let out a draconic cry.
Okay, pop it in chat. All right, it's within 10 feet of you, right? So that's all but number 3.
Maybe about everybody.
Yep, all but number 3.
Alright. Gorber's gonna, after roaring, he's just gonna put a battle axe into Narak, or gonna try.
Hold on, I gotta figure out what I'm doing for. There you go. That's gonna be for when Gorbit cries. Doot 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 doot. All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
Is he a dove?
Maybe they're just like their mother. They could be never satisfied. All right, that hits. All right, so you do 9 damage to Narak. And you reach out and you hit him. He's still standing, but he's not quite as standing as tall and as proud as he was.
Ancestral Guardians will prop.
Ancestral Guardians will prop, so not only will he be crying, but he also is going to have Ancestral Guardian as well. Okay. Are you moving at all?
No, Gorbat's in the thick of it. He's staying.
Okay. Oganko, you're up.
Narak.
Okay. You have attack. You have advantage on the attack roll.
Yeah.
16 hits and 14 damage. Narak is down.
Hell yeah. Fuck your boss.
All right. So
terrifying.
Narak, and you kind of see like a different demeanor almost take over in these terrafolk here. But that is going to be that your turn, or are you doing anything else?
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
All right, River, you're up.
Okay, Jesus. No one else die. She's gonna sorry. She's gonna reach over to Balasar, and since she's engaged with him, she uses her action to healer skip him.
Okay.
For her action.
Okay, go ahead and put it in the chat. All right, Balazar, you get 8 points of healing. You are no longer unconscious, but you are prone.
All right.
Get out. And for her bonus action, attack on Terrafolk to advantage, I think, with the Draconic Cry.
It does. It does have advantage still. So you see River kind of reach out with one hand, kind of put it on Balazar and say, don't worry, get into this fight. And then you kind of look over towards her, this appeared dwarf, and she kind of gives it the nod. And roll damage. And this dwarf wails on Terrafolk number 2. And it's just like going ham on it, right? It's just like ha 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 ha, and Terrafolk number 2 just drops.
That's it forever.
Okay. Terrafolk number 6, seeing what's happening here, is going to take some attacks at Gorbit. The bite is going to miss. Both claws are going to miss, and it's going to kind of squawk, and then it's going to try to move away. Gorbit, you're going to get attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
At advantage.
Come on, please hit.
That hits. For 6 damage. Okay. You see he starts to kind of get away, but he can't get too far. Narak is dead. Balasar.
All right. So after a quick, well, actually, I'll leave this up to you. Can I cast any magic while prone?
I don't see why not, but just know that whatever magic you cast is going to be a disadvantage since you're a melee of number 5. Unless it's a touch spell.
Alright, well, I'll use my movement to stand up, I guess.
That's half your movement.
Yeah, but I can't really go anywhere. And then I'm just gonna... what am I gonna do here? Go with the good old firebolt. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Is that with advantage still?
At what?
It's the guy that I'm tussling with.
So it's going to be a normal roll because you're technically making a ranged spell attack, and melee, which would be a disadvantage, but you have advantage from the Draconic Cry, so it's going to be a normal roll.
Okay. Normal roll.
And you miss.
Damn.
All right, so unfortunately, I guess being shook from the beating you just took, you get up and you're unable to hit this thing with your firebolt. Derek, you're up.
scared me off of it. So I'm gonna take the same thing I did last round. I'm gonna steady aim and take a shot at this terra folk down here south of Balasar.
Okay, so you're gonna give yourself double advantage.
You don't
Oh,
need
he
to
already has advantage. Okay, then I'm not going to be taking my steady aim. Then I'll just take a shot.
That hits.
Okay.
Don't roll damage. Don't waste your time rolling damage.
He's dead.
All right.
Yay.
Yep. So, you hit him, and he drops. He kind of falls and tumbles off the side.
Okay. After I drop him, I'm going to move back here behind Ogonko, press my back against the wall, and just kind of slide down and see if I can go stealth.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth.
In this direction.
Make your stealth roll. Yep, you're able to hide. All right.
I'll just
Ty, you're up.
let out a sigh of relief.
Trying to finish this, she's going to run over 30 feet right here and cast Arms of Hadar.
Okay, put it in chat.
Will do.
That is some crap damage.
It is really.
It's a strength save, DC 14. 2 damage. Is it half damage if they save?
Let me pull that up. Sorry.
You know what? I could just look.
Can't reach it on a system.
Yep, they take half damage.
Yeah.
Okay, they both save and take 1 damage.
Shit.
You doing anything else? I can't hear you if you're talking.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. All right, Terrafolk number 2 is dead. Terrafolk number 3, he yells out, "Ah, I am Marak. I am now in charge."
You're gonna die next.
And Marak's gonna go ahead and take some shots at Ty.
The guy literally just saluted in country.
Right?
19 hits for 7 damage. And then it's going to take 2 claw attacks. 14 and a 6 to 14. Does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. For 5 more damage. And that is going to be his turn. Why is that not AC? That should be passive wisdom. Save. Okay. Number 5. I don't think he has mage armor. Number 5 is dead. Gorbit, it is your turn.
Gorbit, just frothing at the mouth, will just charge after. I guess he's going after Mariah because he just tried to hurt his squishy.
Okay. Yeah, he definitely hurt your squishy.
He's going to roll reckless.
Okay.
Die, Murray!
Murray.
13 hits. It's a good thing you rolled reckless. For 8 damage. Okay. So you come up to Marak, who just, made this cheer about him being in charge. And he took a couple bites out of Ty. While he was kind of in there with Ty, you hit him and noticed it, but he's still standing. Agonko, you're up. Marak also now has Ancestral Gardens against
My
him.
bad. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, I know it automatic. It's not like something you have to apply. It automatically happens.
Is this with advantage or without advantage?
No, you do not get advantage. Nobody has advantage anymore. Because it was Gorbit's turn, so Draconic Cry went away, but you will get sneak attack because they are both within melee range of somebody. But a 7 does not hit. A 2 unfortunately will not hit. So, are you doing anything else?
Let's see here. I'm gonna get on more sturdy ground, so I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
River, you're up.
Seeing her friends engage with Emrak, the dwarf joins in for reverse bonus action and tries to take a swing.
Okay. Who?
Emrak.
Okay, gotta make your attack. 13 hits.
Okay.
6 force damage. So he is still up. He's hurting, but he's still there.
For her action, grabs her medallion and just tries to sacred flame Emrak.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
DC save, I think.
Yep, you gotta put it in chat, right? Alright, so it's DC, it's a Dex, 14, 7 damage, none on a save. Guess what? Mirac drops.
Nice. And we smell chicken in the air from the Emrak.
Yes.
The king is dead. Long live the king.
No, it's Orak.
Yep.
Are we going back the alphabet Elric?
So it's great because that's your turn, right?
Yeah, that's it.
The last one standing here, which is Kojak.
Please announce it.
Not Kojak.
Kojak. Yeah, Kojak in charge. Kojak not dumb. Kojak run. So Kojak tries to fly away. Ty, you can take an attack of opportunity.
Sizzle his ass. I want crispy chicken.
Where's that?
It'd be a good time for like shocking grasp or something.
You got to be a warcaster to do that as a reaction, though, don't you?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He gets to take a melee attack.
Dagger.
All right, got to make your dagger attack.
Paralyzes that. Just let him fall.
Barely missed.
No, a 12 hits.
Oh,
Nice.
I was thinking it was 13.
And guess what? Guess what?
What?
Kojak not smart. Kojak die.
Kojak die.
So, how do you want to do this?
Out of sheer just dumb fuckery, like he goes to just lash out with the dagger real quick and happens to catch him like right at the throat as he's trying to escape, and he just kind of tumbles over the edge, dead.
Okay. So we hear. So first we seen the rack drop, right? And then Mrac's like, Mrac in charge, Mrac big strong. Mrac drops. And then you see Kojak. He's like, oh, Kojak now in charge. Kojak not dumb. And then you see Ty reach out and say, yes, you are. And he slaps at him. And he's like, oh. All he sees is like a vision of Volo in his eyes. and he slices out with him with his little dagger. And he catches Mrac, or Kojak, right there. Oh, Kojak went disengaged. He's bird, not very smart. And then Kojak tumbles off the side and falls down. All right, we're out of combat.
It's been a day.
It has been a day. Let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break.
Was that Luke? I want the Luke.
We'll come back and figure out what we're doing after a 10-minute break. I need to get a drink and pee. All right, everybody. 10 minutes. I don't know why you like to kill people. These poor terrafolk didn't bother none of you. Y'all just came up and murder hoboed the shit out of them.
Didn't they take people prisoner?
That's not the point we're making here. Did they take any of you prisoner?
I mean, we wanted the free guide. Money.
Money. Alright. I better not have to do this anymore now that I'm doing this. River. Corbett. And tie. Okay. Now time to do math. All right, we faced 4 of the elders. And 8 of the other ones. And there is 6 of you. Though your spiritual weapon should take some. Your lovely little dwarf there.
It gains its own EXP separate from me.
I kind of like the idea that the spiritual weapon is like a spirit holding a weapon. I think that kind of makes sense.
I mean, it was supposed to be just a torch, and I love that it became a door.
Yeah, just a torch is kind of boring.
Yeah, it is now the dwarf. It shall now and forever be the dwarf. it is canon.
That's awesome.
I mean, I think our party really has a lot of trouble with climbing up poles.
So, John, are you here? No, he's not back yet? Good. So,
what was that last terrafolk guy's name that tried to fly away?
Kojak.
Kojak? Okay.
Yeah, you can't see him, right? There he is.
No, I'm just for my own notes.
Yep, Kojak. You had Narak was the leader, NRAK. Marak was the guy. It was MRAK, and then Kojak.
What if you killed Narak first and got Bojack?
Lojak would have been next.
Aw.
That's pretty funny.
Alright, I don't know what part of you don't want to stand by the fire people didn't understand. I should make him take the damage. Firefinger's beacon is magical plume of fire that puts out tremendous heat. Any creature that starts its turn within 10 feet of the flame takes 10 3d6 fire damage. Any creature that enters the flame or starts its turn there takes 35 10d6 fire damage. I told you not to go into that building.
Oh shit.
I told you not to. A successful dispel magic cast on the flame dispels it.
Spell magic, we're at level 3.
Yeah, right.
I didn't say you
Does
could do
anyone
it. I didn't say-
Do you have a rain catcher that just throw some water?
Nah,
There you go.
as long as you don't stay there, you're fine. You don't hover there. You can go in, figure out what you gotta do, and get out. You just can't.
Grab shit and get out.
Yep, pretty much.
Still hanging out on the side of the building as far as that goes.
Come back. Who lit themselves on fire?
Oganko, who likes to move his token, almost did.
Did I hear that? There's danger afoot.
Well, it may not be a foot. It may be a head. It may be an arm. Just don't stand near the fire for an extended period of time. All right. I don't know if everybody's back, but we can catch these other ones up. So we have just defeated the Terrafolk. What are we doing? It's still nighttime. So that is what that is.
I assume me and the other rogue are in searching the bodies.
Yeah, sure. I'll give guidance to you. D4.
I'm sorry?
Never. Who's investigating? I'll give a D4.
Well, Ogonko said he wanted to before he left, but I don't know.
All right, we'll wait for him then.
This fire building have like a roof?
So no, you just see the flame coming out the top.
Oh, so it's not just like a campfire in there. It's like a raging.
No, it's like a raging flame.
It's dangerous.
Yep, it is a raging flame that is obviously dangerous.
Okay, cool.
But you take this moment, and we'll move you here to look out on the map, right? Give me perception checks, everybody.
Oh, cool. So like we were up above the forest and we can see around us.
You can.
Nice.
Cool.
Like, okay, I'm gonna have to reload in.
Pretty sad.
Of course you are, because I put you on the goddamn map.
Hold on, right now. I'm gonna get the load. Hold on.
It's taking a little bit for me too.
Ooh, no. I can't see shit.
I think it's taking a minute to load. Hold on. I can wait for my stuff to catch up.
Okay.
17.
Are you two done talking on the phone now?
Oh my god, Kyle, you fucking noob. You didn't mute yourself.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, yeah, man, why do I hear an echo in the background?
All right.
Sorry about that. Shit, what a mess.
Maps clearing up.
All right. So from Firefinger, you're able to see a couple things. You can see a basin and a lake looking out over it, right? You can kind of see them from looking around. You can also see floating about right here a huge floating statue. Or a huge floating, not statue per se, but it's a huge floating, like, part of the... It's hard to explain. Hold on, let me...
Like Christa Redentor? Or...
So, this is what you see.
Giant floating thing in the sky?
That's what you see there. right? Like a floating rock with like a layer on it.
Is there a hand up?
Stuff's taking a
Yeah,
while
we're
to load.
supposed to get a pop up.
Did it not load for us?
I'm still seeing the regular.
Oh,
Now
there
it did. Now it did.
Hold on. Give me a sec.
Hard to cool down.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, this
Can you
Massive load.
can you only see? Can you see the? You can't see the jam notes, right? Good. All right. So you see that there as well, though you don't like talking with Balazar. He would tell you what it is, because he's from Cholt. But you know that would be the only way that you would know that that is considered to be the heart of Uptal, and that is what you can see.
And then where was that again?
It's the heart of Uptal.
Oh, okay, okay.
Ah, okay.
And then what about immediately surrounding Firefinger? Do we have a better view from way up here?
So you can see some of the jungle. It looks like jungle, right?
Anything of note?
That is a good
Yeah,
point
we're-
too, because we
we're-
want to reveal as much of this map as possible.
Yeah,
where
this
as
is
we
gonna pay
all
6,000
can,
gold.
because one of the princes would pay us for the map, right?
Yep.
It's like a
Section
long-term
over there.
goal, but
Okay. So yeah, that's like what you can really see from up there, right? You can see some of this, but you know it's a lot of jungle, so it's real hard to see the jungle. But you can see this basin over here, which is called the Aldani Basin, and you can see Lake Luau.
so a couple of really interesting landmarks
Yep.
and a bunch more friggin' jungle. Awesome.
Yep. And then, like I said, you can see the heart of Uptal floating there.
Okay, so what about what we came here for? We gotta
Yeah.
find
I was asking, are we
the
going to start
mask,
searching?
and we gotta find the thing.
I
The
think-
mask and the necklace, so we can start searching for that.
Okay, so let's go back to Firefinger here. So Gorbit can reload because that's my favorite thing to do.
Give me
All right.
10 years, I'll be there.
All right, so we're gonna search up here.
Yeah, I wanna check the bodies.
So you check the bodies. Go ahead and give me a investigation.
And I want to search the building.
And yeah, me too.
D4.
It's 16.
So you search the bodies, and on the one that looks like Narak, you see a robe on them. And this robe's got a bunch of patches on it that look like all different types of things. You know, there's looks like it has like there's a couple daggers on there, a couple lanterns, a couple mirrors, a couple poles, some rope, a couple sacks, you know, some gems on there, dogs, boats, spell scrolls are all over this little robe looking thing.
So these aren't items.
These are patches. These are patches that are on the robe.
Oh, interesting.
Can we take off the robe and
Is this like a magical robe?
I don't know. Does anybody have detect magic?
Yeah, I kind of pull it off of the Terrafolk, and I'm looking at it, I'm looking at the patches, and I'm like, huh, this is really, really weird. And I toss it over to one of the, I guess whoever's next to me, River. And I'm like, hey, take a look at this. What do you get from this?
I don't have detect magic prepared, but can I just try to do Arcana or something?
Maybe you have something else I don't.
So you can give me an Arcana roll.
Okay, can I guidance myself?
You can try.
Okay, here's the +1.
Okay.
Nice.
So you know I made it the DC high because you didn't have it prepared, but of course you hit it. So you've heard of tell of these things before.
Oh, it's one of those.
And this is what it is. You've heard tell of these type of cloaks, right? And then I will edit this And then we will put this. I don't know.
Wasn't it a hat of many things?
We'll put this here so I guess you can see it. Maybe it's not letting me. Alright, so I will tell you, so you can do the patches on there, right? You have 2 dagger patches, 2 bullseye lantern patches, 2 steel mirror patches, 2 10-foot pole patches, 2 hempen ropes, 4 sacks, 1 that is gems, 2 that are dogs, 2 that are boats, 1 that is a scroll. And you can go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Who was writing it down? I was busy looking at the table.
Yeah, I was reading this stuff too.
Okay, so here.
Could you just write it in chat?
Yeah.
Just drag copy this.
We'll just copy paste.
So that is, there's 2 of each of those,
And there were 4 sacks.
and then there
I heard
is,
gems.
and then there's this extra patch is on there. And you're gonna get to see all my notes, unfortunately, but there you go. Because I'm too lazy to cut and paste otherwise.
Nice. There's dogs and boats. Oh my god.
Yes, when I rolled, when I did the table rolls, these are the rolls I got. So.
The dogs were worded.
Okay, so that's what you found on Merak. I'm sorry,
Is it
Narak.
in this girl? Jesus.
You want to split the gold now, or someone just hold on to it?
What gold?
There was no gold.
Huh?
Bag of 1 GP, 2 of them.
What are you talking about? All you have is a robe with patches on it.
Oh, true.
Yeah, that's not a thing yet, but
Eventually, you have to start rolling.
It's got Arcana to pull out these items.
DC 20.
You got.
well, I mean, it's better. It's better. We're off somewhere, right? Why would you do that so that we would have to carry it?
Well, you got to attune to it first, right? Somebody's got to attune to the item, and then once you attune to it, then you can remove the patch, and then once you remove the patch, the item comes to you. But somebody's.
Do you know which item belongs to which patch? Or
Yeah, so the pictures tell you what the patches are, right? So like a dagger will give you a dagger. The mastiffs gives you 2 mastiffs that are only friendly to the person who pulls the patch.
worth it. No, who gets through? I just hold it up and says, "This has a dog in it."
Okay, so that's all you find on the leader. What else are you doing?
Searching the room.
Okay, you rolled.
I want a mage hand into the room.
Okay, so you can come into the room. You just can't really stay in the room, right? The heat takes too long, but you find in there. It's not very hard to find. You see 4 wooden chests in there.
Drag them out.
Okay, so you drag out the 4 wooden chests. Now what?
I'm gonna go over here to my little corner. And then I'm opening these chests.
Okay, so you're just gonna go ahead and try to open them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna rope it up.
You're gonna check for traps, Rogue.
I'm gonna take
No, he's just gonna check
away
it.
from wherever he's opening these.
Let
You
me
just
take-
watch him open it.
So I'll tell you right now that you can't like get these out stealthily without everybody seeing you bring out
Yeah,
four
I'm dragging
chests.
out this board, everything.
So-
Putting on.
So 2 of the chests are easily openable, right? They're not locked,
Okay.
and they can contain a bunch of miscellaneous coins.
Okay.
In fact, I will put in the chat the number of coins here in uno mas. All right. All right. This is how much coinage you find. in 2 of the chests.
Wow.
The other 2 chests appear to be locked.
Okay. Well, I got thieves tools.
Okay, go ahead and make me a dex check if you're going to try to open them. Use your
Guidance.
thieves tools.
Or can you just click on it? That's all.
Yep, and then you'll click on thieves tools and then add dex as the.
Can I help him to give him an advantage?
Nope.
Can I do this to the other chest that's hard to open?
Oh. With a +5.
Add a D4.
Dude, I don't get sneak. I don't know why that keeps popping up.
Because it's a global modifier. That's all.
Okay.
Can add a D4 if you want.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I get a guidance on that?
Yeah, I've been saying guidance.
I thought with a +5, I'd be okay.
So roll d4. I don't know why I put your strength in there too. So 8. So you put in your little thieves tools and you break your thieves tools.
I got a burglar's pack. I got Smith's tools.
So
Fucking chest.
Derek, what are you doing?
You want Riverdale?
So there's 2 chests that are locked, right?
Correct.
Right. And he's working on one.
Well,
I will work on the other.
One to lock.
Locked? Like, is it like a padlock? Is it a combination lock? Like, what does it look like?
So it's a padlock. You can tell like he would have been able to open it if he was any good with his thieves tools, but he's not.
He's not just roasting.
Can I chill touch it and try to shatter it?
You can go ahead, make an attack roll.
Alright. We're just gonna do this the only way I know.
This is on Ogonko's chest, by the way. Not mine.
Nice.
Correct. Okay, roll
Not during battle.
roll damage.
Yeah, just not during battle.
All right.
It destroys the item inside.
So you see the lock on there freeze up, and it shatters.
Alright, I open it up and I'm looking for my necklace.
Okay, make me a dex save.
Oh, Jesus.
Dun, dun,
If this is a
dun.
mimic, I'm gonna have some past campaign PTSD. Dex save. Jeez. Alright.
Okay, roll 3d6.
Fireball. Not fireball, I think.
Okay, you take 3 flame damage as this is trapped with a little signal ward, but luckily you're kind of on the alert after freezing it some, and it's a little slow, so you're able to move some.
That hurted. What can I find inside?
Inside, you see what appears to be a necklace. Hanging from it are a bunch of beads. They're
You know what is this the one I'm looking for?
this is the one you are looking for. There are 9 beads on it.
Huzzah! I found what I've been looking for.
Now for the next chest, will the person do as I suggested the first time and check it for traps?
That sounds like getting my thieves tools and like about to go into the lock, and he's like, "You really should check for traps again." Fine. Okay, fine. I'll take a look. So I'd like to investigate the chest there around it, just for traps and stuff, as far as I can tell.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Guiding you.
There we go.
Wait. My damn lucky feet. I always forget I have this damn thing.
So does that work on checks?
Does it?
I don't think so. I think it saves.
When you roll a 1 on an attack roll.
Okay, Lord check. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so you can do it. Let's re-roll it.
Okay, please, not another one.
Because you have to take this roll. One of us. One of us.
Poor shit. Poor
Like,
shit.
Having the lucky description between two natural ones is priceless.
Sure is. So your unlucky feat rolls, and
My unlucky feat. Yeah.
and you can't to you it doesn't seem to be trapped at all.
Alright, it's perfect. Fine. So let's open this thing.
All right.
Now these goons don't have
Thieves
that
tool
power.
check.
All right, go ahead and try to use your thieves tool.
Let's do it.
It has a set of lockpicks, so it's not the whole kit that's broken. Just a
Oh my god.
Okay, so you get your thieves tools in there, and you are able to open this lock without a problem. You kind of look over at Agonko and just like smirk at him. This is how a real rogue gets down. And you pop.
All right, mage.
The wizard. But,
Everyone fear the wizard.
so you pop it open, and you're able to get that lock off. Now what?
As a mask.
The mage hand of middle finger over at Ogonko. And then pop open the lid, see what we got in there. I'm really hoping for that mask so we can finish that quest
Okay,
later. Hopefully it's not on fire.
give me a deck save.
Trellius.
Okay, roll me
That's just for him.
roll me 3d6. You take
Oh my god.
you
no,
go
I'm
you
down.
you go to open this chest, and a sigil just shoots out at you, dealing 15 damage.
Jesus fuck.
It's a lot.
That's what you get, mage hands.
Well,
And
that's.
if you were gonna mage hand, why didn't you back up?
I'm down.
No, he mage hand.
I only had 10 HP
That's
anyway.
what I'm saying, and that's why I just said if he was going to mage hand, why wouldn't he mage hand it and back up?
Because he didn't. Because he didn't. Because
I
the
was using my mage hand to flip
Let
off
me
the
out.
front.
because the best he could tell, it wasn't trapped.
Okay,
Trellius, it's not
Trellius
trapped.
is having internal conflict right now because wait, does what's name have any more healing?
oh, I was busy making a meme. What happened?
He fell.
Dude, I
He blew
double
himself
failed my
up.
investigation checks. I knew that thing wasn't trapped, okay? That thing it was definitely not trapped. It's just a basic chest. It's easy. I've done 1,000 of these things.
Yep.
Just as I proved by just popping it open super easy with my.
Yep, this is true.
I'm thinking that in my unconscious state or whatever, dreaming it in my.
Oh yeah, or just
Pacing.
woke up and cure wounds.
Okay.
About his life choices.
Okay, so what are we doing right now? So you just saw Derek try to open this chest, and a sigil flop out, and the chest slams shut again. What are we doing?
I'm going in.
Oh boy.
Open it again.
You're going in to open it again.
Oh, I'm going in.
Okay.
Alright, so I want to see if I can disarm that.
Wait, what?
Now that I see that it's trapped, I want to see if it's still trapped.
Okay.
Thank you, River.
River goes to Derek and just slaps his face and casts cure wounds through the slap.
Is that investigation?
Oh, thank you.
So it will be an investigation. Yep. Go ahead and roll that. So, to the best of your ability, you think you disarmed the trap.
Okay, I'm gonna open it.
Okay. You open it without a problem.
Nice.
It just didn't have time to recharge yet.
Okay. And disarm it.
Okay, so
Loosened it up for you.
so inside of this chest, you see a cloth wrapped wooden mask resembling a stylized tiger's face. You also see in there a spell scroll.
And can I read what's on the spell scroll?
River check on the mask.
You can. I think you can. The spell scroll is commune with nature. Yep.
Alright, let's see. wants his silly paper. I'm not giving it to the troll over here. He just got his face blasted off.
I can take a look at the silly paper.
All right, it's all yours.
What's on said silly paper?
It's a spell scroll of Commune with Nature.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay, so what are we doing now?
Can River check the mask and see what it is?
So you can try to make an Arcana check.
All right.
I mean, as far as you can tell, it's just a mask that looks like a tiger.
All right, I'll just hold on to it because I know there's some plans to switch this mask, and he doesn't approve of that. And that's it.
Yep, John is a character.
So good, you guys. I can't play now.
And this is where I'm starting to look for some unburned wood. That looks of quality.
Okay.
Put on the necklace.
You put on the necklace. Okay. So you do not find anything that you could think you could turn into a mask.
Damn it. All
right. Well, let's get our mask back to her and get out of here.
Man, this is gonna come at a cost.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay. Well, you should see the necklace in your you should be able to see it.
In my
It's
character sheet?
not necessarily in your character sheet, but it should be definitely on your. You should be able to look at it in the journal there. You should see the sheet, but you can drag it. You can drag it into your actual character sheet.
Oh, very cool.
So you can just click on it, drag it on top of your character sheet, and it'll automatically edit it in there. I'll read it out to you so you know what it is. This necklace has 9 beads on it. As an action, you can detach a bead and throw it up to 60 feet away. When it reaches its end trajectory, the bead detonates as a 3rd level fireball spell. With a DC of 15. You can hurl multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one action. When you do so, increase the level of the fireball by 1 level for each bead beyond the first. So if you threw the whole necklace, it would be a level 11 fireball.
That's why my people wanted it so bad. That's kind of their last line of defense.
Right.
Cool. The drag functionality doesn't work for me, but I just added it as a...
Hold on, let me open it up. So...
I just threw it in my equipment as plain text, and I found it in the 5e manual, so it's...
I got it. Hold on.
Okay.
It should work. Necklace of fireballs.
Is that like the same necklace of fireball that's in like a Waterdeep thing?
Yeah, it's your standard necklace of fireballs. That's your magical item. It should be in there now. It looks like I updated it properly, but I don't know.
That's gonna be super useful in a jungle.
Yep. So the one I have, if you click on it, it shows you all the text and stuff in it. It looks like you added it as well already. You just didn't look at it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, drag and dropping will work because it should all be there. But
this money for this chest now.
okay. You split up the money however you split up the money. That's up on y'all.
Yeah, equal 6 months.
You didn't put.
The dwarf.
Yeah, I mean, we're not paying the dwarf.
It's 1 minute. The dwarf is gone.
So, I'm sorry. You also found one other thing inside of those chests. Give me 1 second here. There were some gems in there as well, I believe. I don't want to cheat John out of his treasure. Yeah, there are 4 gemstones in there as well. Each one worth 50 gold pieces.
Okay. So everyone gets a gemstone.
Everybody does not get a gemstone because there's only 4, and there's 7 of you,
Oh, okay.
or there's 6 of you.
Kind of greedy. So Balazar, he got what he wanted. He came for it, so he's the one who's gonna. And then
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to split the treasure. Just put it in the chat for now, and then we'll worry about it in a little bit here.
Yeah.
All right. So what are we doing now? Your spiritual weapon goes away. By the way, it
The dwarf
dissipates now.
nods before disappearing.
Yep. He bows to you.
I salute him as he goes.
Okay. So what are we doing?
Like just fix a rope to the side of the hole so that way we can get down easier.
Snort.
Okay. You know, for the sake of moving down, right? You're able to move down the levels at a slower, easier pace. But when you get down to level 1, right? Azaka and Undra are waiting for you. And Azaka looks a little anxious. And she's like, "Are you okay?"
We all look up very bloody and near death.
Yeah, we're battered.
Some of us a bit burnt.
Were you able to find anything?
Yeah. River grabs into her backpack and holds up the mask for Azaka.
She runs over and snatches it out of your hand.
Oh, bitch. I fucking knew it.
She is so grateful. Thank you very much. You don't know how much this means to me. This mask means so much to my people.
I did my math, bro.
Okay. Anything else? So you just climb down. It's still nighttime. You're at the base of Firefinger now. Do you make camp for the night? Do you just want to try to move out? What are you doing?
I'd like to get away from Firefinger, but I'd also like to have a long rest, or at least a short rest. Get a little healthy.
Yeah, what time is it about now? Because we've
So it took you about 3 hours for your assault on Firefinger, right? Between the climbing up, the attack, all the fighting, the climbing back down. So it's still early in the evening.
Sticking around here is definitely a bad idea. We need to get moving.
Yeah, I'm good with moving. Like a click away and then making camp. I can't really get into another engagement.
Okay, so you're able to move a little bit away from Firefinger, around where you camped the night before, and you set up your camp. So we're gonna take a long rest. Give me your watch order.
I'll type in.
River takes top.
And remember, you have Undral and what's the name, Azaka, with you as well.
Are any of them proficient in perception?
I don't know, are they?
You're the DM, so you would know. You were asking you.
I don't think so. I think maybe Azaka, but I don't know for sure. I'd have to check. Azaka does have perception.
The rest of work.
I'll go over wherever I'm needed. So just let me know. I do have dark vision.
I'm going last because I'm just worse for wear.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm still pretty beat up, but I'm just very, very on edge and paranoid after all that.
Understandable.
And Undro does not have perception. Okay. So you set up for the night. And who's on the first watch? Derek. Give me a perception check. Okay. So you notice Azaka is staring at this mask that you just gave her. and she looks excited, not really paying a whole lot of attention. But you kind of see her shimmer some and shift. You're not sure if you saw it or not, but momentarily she shifts to looks to be a tiger, and then back again into her normal self. And it happens so quick that you're not sure if you saw it or not.
Being as paranoid as I am right now, I take notice and look at her and say, "You all right? I know that that mask is super important to you guys, but what's the real story? I feel like we've done enough. I should at least know a little more about what we did it for."
I understand.
Can I roll persuasion? Do I need to
Go ahead and roll Go ahead.
as much as I can get out of her?
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
15.
So she's worried that what exactly are you worried about? What exactly do you need to know?
I'm just really curious.
About what?
Whatever it is, what it means to your people, what you're doing there.
First
Why
off,
the fuck did you just click a lion?
the peanut gallery that are sleeping, shut the fuck up.
That's what rogues do.
Yeah, you shut the fuck up.
It's out.
Sneaking around in the darkness
And talk shit.
talking shit.
So she looks like she looks shit up and down, and it takes a while 'cause she has to look you down and down. But she decides to tell you, my tribe was with a deadly curse. We are linthroscopes, but we are not evil. But some curse happened to us, and now we turn into tigers. This mask helps us control it.
Oh, that's super useful. You should probably be wearing it, right? Right?
Well, that's why I had to get it back.
Honk shoe, honk shoe, honk.
Time's passing really fast. Is it mid-watch yet? I'm like peeking over my shoulder at the other guys. Like, it's kind of. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Kind of nervous. Scooting over a little bit away from her.
Okay. All right. So your watch goes by without any other thing happening. So Gorbit and Oganko, what are you two doing? Give me a perception checks.
Standing watch. The mid watch.
Okay. So what are you talking about? I mean, you just raided Firefinger. Derek didn't really pass anything before he went to bed. You know.
I'm not on a pterodactyl bone.
Huh?
I'm not on a pterodactyl bone because I have chicken to do.
Okay.
I think Gorber's probably trying to figure out the differences between pterodactyl and dragon and how that match up.
You know, they look like flying dragons to you, but not really dragons, because dragons are they're a little more majestic than what these terrafolk are, right? These terrafolk don't look majestic at all. They look worn and beat up, like beat leathery skin, and you're used to seeing like grand scales on dragons.
I'll put 5 brain cells between each of
You
them.
know, definitely not as intelligent as a dragon.
Yeah, these ugly fake dragons are weird.
Am I still
I do like the new dragon, but he seems a bit squishy. Maybe
I do have dark vision, so just want to make sure nothing's coming up on our.
No, you get through your watch okay, and then River and let's see here, Balazar, go ahead and give me a roll for perception.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
On a perception check.
So River,
On you.
River turns to Balazar and just says, you okay? You almost died and fell off a cliff a while ago.
Yeah. Think about my scales as they're already blue, so you can't see me being beaten and battened.
and you also see him kind of fingering the necklace that he's wearing now.
Pause. That's the words you want to use.
God damn it. He's from Philly. Come on, give him a chance.
River sees him like touching the necklace, and you can see she used the cloak as a pillow for last night because she's so tempted to attune to it and get a dog.
So
And she says, I mean, I guess you got pretty good things out of it, though. She points to the necklace and cloak.
Yes, I got back what was owed to me and my people. It's nice to have our property back.
Yeah. And and who do you think wants the cloak? She touches it.
I have no idea. That is something that you guys will have to sort amongst yourselves.
Will you go off after tonight, or are you gonna stay with us?
I don't know. I need to figure it out.
All right. And River watches the sun.
okay, so you're both actually able to attune to the items that you have. River, you're able to attune to the cloak,
Okay.
and Balazar, you're able to attune to the necklace.
I'm glad my fingering paid off.
Yes, it did.
Just use it as a pillow. Does it count as a tuning?
You sick fucks, every one of you.
Finally. That's even worse.
Yep. Stroking the necklace fondly.
Touching the balls.
Stroking his girls.
Yep. Yep. He just likes the way they feel when they touch the lips. You all have issues.
I'm just wondering if he wants death. Like, he keeps messing with these beads. Like, what if one explodes on him?
He didn't throw it. You have to throw it.
Yeah, well, dropping it could be throwing it.
I mean,
Together, you never know.
dropping it could be throwing it.
No, great. That's canon. That's in the books.
Yep, it sure is now.
Well, I will try my best to not drop all 9 at the same time.
Don't kill the whole party.
Balazar gets picked up by a pterodactyl who drops him 20 feet in the air. The necklace explodes. The necklace.
Yeah, lands on the necklace.
Tries to climb up a tree and falls.
Oh no, that'd be horrible.
That'd be hilarious. I don't care what anybody says. It would make the DM giggle. It would make my recaps be so much better. I told you a TPK was coming. All right. So the next morning, we wake up. Everybody gets the benefit of a long rest.
Nice. Did we get the hit dice back?
You
Or
get
half, I think?
If you hit the button, it'll update for you.
Yep. If you hit long rest, it should tell you that it should give you 1 back because you get half your level. So what are we doing this morning? Are we heading over to take Undril to Camp Righteous? Are we going back to Port Nanzaru? What are we doing?
Camp Righteous, right?
Yeah.
So Azaka lets you know in the morning that she will fulfill her promise and take you to Oralunga. Even if that means you have to go somewhere else first, she's with you to Oralunga at a minimum. She promises that much.
He's just gonna follow us around now until we get there. Okay, cool.
Camp Righteous is on the way to Orlonga.
It is indeed.
I don't mind going for Camp Righteous, but
What about the?
I am kind of worried about.
I'm sorry. So Kirsteval.
I'm kind of worried about running out of like crossbow bolts. I've only got 7 left.
Kirsteval's over this way, right?
Use your mage powers.
And you know your Aarakocra buddies over there.
Should have thought of that before you took me.
Yeah, well.
Now, what were you saying, Mike?
So he was asking about Kirsabal, right? Which is over on the, which is down this way.
Yeah.
And you know that's where your Aarakocra buddies are.
Mm.
Because Nefer definitely is, you know, on his way there, spreading the word of the awesomeness that is the unlucky party of you, whatever your names is going to be.
Unlucky party is actually
unglorious
good,
bastards. The unglorious bastards.
The unglorious bastards. All right.
The
The-
slippery thieves.
The fuck, how are we still alive?
Slippery teeth.
But so we have to decide where we're heading out. Where are we going?
And righteous, I think.
Undril really needs to get to Camp Righteous.
Did we stop at Camp
Yeah.
Righteous?
I don't know.
Stuff.
I mean, probably has stuff.
Undril believes you. Undril believes you could.
It's probably our best bet.
I mean, it is a camp full of Order of the Gauntlet, so you would think they're provisioned. But there's always the chance it's not.
True.
Well, that was our plan initially anyway, so I'd say we just go for it.
Yes.
Okay, so
Down with it.
let's go ahead and let's make our. Are we lost?
Oh my god.
God damn it.
Don't forget,
It's
guys.
Naka.
So
Oh yeah, D4.
so we are rolling at advantage
With a plus 10 Azaka, though. Who the fuck is that?
with a plus 10
I don't know
traveling.
if we should give it to
Oh, wait,
Osaka. She
yeah.
kind of screwed us over.
Do we get EXP from the...
Isn't she supposed
Oh.
to be the guide?
You did
Yeah,
get EXP from all the people.
We fought the 6.
I
Come
don't
on, level
trust
up.
her. She's done a shit job so far.
Everybody
She
gets
got
400
lost.
XP.
How many?
400?
400.
That's it.
Yeah,
Oh, 2,000 mark, maybe.
you fought 10 of the 10 Terrafolk today. Each one worth 200 XP. Divided by the 6 of you.
Where's the fucking T-Rex? They shoot
Okay.
us.
Summon T-Rex just to grind.
Okay.
EXP.
Not fighting T-Rex again.
So
And we are going right back through the same damn jungle where we met that T-Rex.
it's a good day for you, right? You travel. Did you want to go north or south in the hex, right? Because you can't go directly east.
North.
Okay, so you go. So you make your way to the northwest there, and you're able to go through the day, no problem. Just a straight day of traveling. Go ahead and give me your survival rolls for food, and give me your survival roll for setting up the rain catchers.
Do you want to use dexterity still or survival?
Dex for the rain catchers. Okay, so you're able to get enough food and you're able to get enough water, without a problem.
When I don't need the natural 20s, that's when I get them.
Exactly. So the next morning, after an uneventful night, you head out trekking across the jungle. Which way are we going?
Northwest?
You can't go directly west. You either have to go north or southwest.
I would kind of say we continue northwest.
Okay,
to-
river. Which way are we going?
And then go down the river, right?
River, you pick. You're the one leading the party.
Northwest.
Okay. All right. Give me your blessing.
I'm on Azaka plus 10, don't fuck us up.
Okay. Okay. Moving at a normal pace.
Are we lost?
No. To the best of your knowledge, you're not lost.
Well, just head up. We're going to Mesro, actually.
So,
Are we lost?
to the best of her knowledge, no, you're heading where you intend to head. Okay. So another day passes without any incident. Another
getting too
another
lucky.
another good day of travel through the jungle. You don't see anything, hear anything. It seems to be smooth sailing. It seems almost too good to be true.
Yeah.
You camp for the evening again. Give me your survival check and dex check. And you're able to get food and water. Next day, we repeat the process.
+7.
Oh, let's see how that helps. You know, with a +10, it's hard to get lost.
You said that the previous 2 times, and both times we got lost.
So which way are you going?
Yeah, northwest, I think. To reach the river. River Reception Star.
Go up this river again.
Okay.
Wow, you guys, we landed at Mesro. Wow.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So
No, the other direction. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah.
you start to head out that way. And you know, you're heading out that way, but you know, traveling out through the whole day, you don't seem to quite get to the river. You think you're traveling in the right way. You seem to be going in a good direction, and you don't encounter anything, which is a little worrying to you as well.
Being a
Oh,
local,
jeez.
am I able to do anything here?
Nope. All right, survival checks and dex checks.
Don't forget you have advantage.
Yep. Once again, not a problem getting food and water. And then you know another night goes by, and you know you're making good thing. You should definitely see the river today. Go ahead and give me your blessing.
+10 Azaka. Come on.
Okay, hold on.
Symbols on the map. I want gems.
Is Azaka wearing the mask?
She is.
Take off the mask and look at eyeballs.
Someone else speaks Draconic, right?
All right, which way are you going?
Whoever it is.
Which way are you going now?
Draconic, are you thinking that
Northwest.
the
Well,
mask
I
is
think.
affecting her or something?
Okay.
Or like just shakes his head. He hasn't seen anything.
So for some reason, you think you should be at the river by now, but you've been going in circles.
What the
Azaka, what the fuck? He's
Um,
rolling an advantage, right?
I hate this jungle.
What's the fucking DC?
it's a 15.
She's at advantage at +10.
I know.
So she is fired, right?
We-
I'm saying it right now.
She's free. We can't
All right.
find her. She's an extra
It
fighter.
might even be better just to go back to damn Courtney.
You know what? You're right. I wasn't rolling with advantage, so we're gonna
Oh,
say.
thank God.
So you're gonna. I wasn't rolling with
Yeah,
advantage.
advantage.
That's the last one. So you do end up at the river.
Oh, thank fuck. Everyone's about
I'm
to kill her.
I'm gonna give it to you. So you camp at the river tonight.
I was gonna report her to the princes and.
Okay.
You're about to have mutiny.
All right. So set up watches for me.
Whoever takes last. Oh wait, sorry.
Put it in the chat for me. Thank you.
I'll take last, I guess.
I'll take first.
Okay. Let's see here. Balazar and Kai, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh my god.
Okay. You don't see or hear much during your watch. It's pretty quiet. Pretty simple. Nothing really happens. You go ahead and you wake up Gorbit and Ogamko. And then you two go ahead and give me your perception checks.
Good guard.
+5.
Nice, Corbett.
Okay.
Corbett with the eagle eye.
Try-
Crit.
Okay.
The dragon talked to him today, so he does like really well.
Okay, Gorbit, you see a little ways up the river from you what looks to be two giant things chomping on something. That's what you see.
A fucking
Oh, Jesus.
How close are we to the river?
You're
they can't
just
get out
off
the
the
river.
river.
What to the river?
I'm sorry?
How close are we to the river? I couldn't hear you.
About maybe 30 feet off of it. You're like camped at the river. And you see these beasts are kind of in the river, eating like on the beach.
Okay.
Well, they've beached themselves.
Filth in your sleep.
I'm quietly waking up everybody. We gotta go.
In fact, it looks like they're eating dead octopus. Giant octopus. They are eating our Galactosaurus.
Did they see us?
Yeah. I'll point it out to Ogonko, and then we'll just start waking people up to slowly move away.
All right, which way are you moving? They're to the north of you.
South.
All right. How are we moving? Loud? Are we moving soft? What are we doing?
Southeast.
We're gonna stay
Wait,
off
southwest.
the river, right?
Southeast.
You're gonna move southeast.
Southwest.
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 You're gonna move southwest. Are we moving? Are we hauling ass out of there? What are we doing?
Gently moving out of the way.
Calmly,
Okay,
quietly.
give me
But
group
bring
stealth
us in.
checks. Everybody roll stealth.
Right.
Why? Why can't you make this easy for me? So I don't know what's going on. Like, so Gorbit sees this, goes to try to wake people up, and he's reaching out behind them trying to keep his eye on them, and he puts his hand in the fire. And he screams. And now,
Oh, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
oh my goodness, y'all people. All right, give me a second here. Why I set this up. Stealth is not a group thing here.
It's really not.
Come on, give us T-Rex EXP.
Right?
We do kind of need it. That's fair.
I want to make a collection of teeth.
All right, there. Let me.
I'm
get
so
here.
sad.
We didn't take any
I have no teeth.
Oh, from the.
I'm the one,
I wanted to
the
get
one
us
who
to.
keeps trying to get friggin' teeth and shit.
I forget.
Two. Control V. Oh, what am I doing here? What am I drawing? All right. Why is this bouncing around? Damn mouse. Okay. Let me get a Zaka. And undraw. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll initiative.
On
You gotta give us a character.
Oh,
tokens.
I do have to do that, don't I? Yeah.
Hold on, I'm about to reload.
Jesus.
Garbage.
But you should have your tokens and everything else.
Yep, I gotta reload. Dadgummit. That map
You rolled
hates
so
me.
far.
There we go.
We're just waiting on Gorbet, right?
I'm loading in right now. I'm getting the character sheet up.
I can roll it for you if you'd like.
Where's my at? I gotta zoom out. You can go ahead and roll it for me. That'd be great so we can speed this up.
Okay. All right. There you go. I rolled it.
Right.
All right.
I love these points on these dice rolls.
It's to make it so that there's no ties. All right.
Oh.
River Naganko, you're up.
I think Agonko has higher dex than me.
It,
So who goes first?
player ties, you decide who goes first.
Wanna roll off D20? Who goes first? Or do you have something? Nice. Okay, Agonko goes first.
So I'm gonna go ahead and target whatever number this guy is. My short bow.
Which one? Neither of them have numbers.
Okay, this is the first one. Closest to it.
Okay, how far away is he from me?
He is short enough for my short bow. Yeah.
Okay, why do you have advantage?
I have advantage because assassinate. You have advantage.
Yep, okay, yep. So you do 15 damage to it. Plus you get your sneak attack.
Oh, so that's just a 2d6?
Yeah, it's your sneak attack doubled. All right, so that's 7 and 15, so that's 22. You launch an arrow at it, and you hit it, and you notice you stick it pretty good, but it's still there, and now it looks angry.
That's okay. Then I'm gonna run into this bush, and then
All right, roll stealth.
that's what I do.
Okay. Guess what you don't do, buddy?
I am terrible. I'm the worst rogue ever.
All right,
I'm like the worst Legolas you've ever seen.
River, you're up.
River moves up 5, 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
I think she's within 60 feet of the first creature.
Yep.
And for her bonus action, summon spiritual sparkly dwarf in front of the dinosaur.
You get some attack dogs to whip out too.
There you go. You see your spiritual weapon?
Yeah. Oh wait, can I move him?
You should be able to.
Yeah, move him right there. In
Okay.
front of the guy.
Okay.
And,
15 hits.
oh, nice. 6 force damage.
Okay, your spiritual weapon reaches out, whacks into him.
Yep. And for my action, can I hold Secret Flame if it is within 60 feet? Oh wait, what's the range of Secret Flame?
I don't know.
Wait, give me a second.
Spiritual weapon.
I'm still within 60 feet, I think.
You are.
Yes, you are.
It's the range first and action spirit, Secret Flame.
Okay. Give me 1 second here, and I will do that for you. Deck save.
Yep.
14. for damage. No damage on that. It saves. So that's that gonna be your turn.
I move 50 feet up, I think, and I'm gonna move right next to Ty with my last movement, and that's it.
Okay. The Plesiosaurus here is going to dive under the water. And then move 10, 20, 40. 50, 60. It's going to move to about right there. The next one is going to do the same. Ty, you're up.
Okay. They're right there. I am going to.
But are they right there? They're underwater.
Oh, they're underwater?
Yes. They dove down to kind of swim up to you. You can see them because they're big hulking outlines. But just know that any attacks on them are going to be at disadvantage.
One, I'm going to hold my action, and once they have both surfaced, I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt on one of them.
Which one? So once the first one surfaces, you're going to cast Chaos Bolt?
No, I said once they both surfaced. So if one comes up, he's not doing anything. When both of them are in the, so that they're both visible, then he's going to cast Chaos Bolt, and he'll probably cast it at the one closest to them.
So so you're saying you want them both to come up. Once they're both up, then you will cast Chaos Orb on one of them. That's not specific enough for a hold action.
No, I specific just this one, the one that's blinking purple.
Okay. So once they're both up, you're gonna pop it at the nearest one to you.
Correct.
Okay. Anything else?
No, because I'm holding the action.
All right, Derek, you're up.
So I move over here by the. No, not gonna do. First. I'm going to cast Ice Knife. So seeing these guys swim up, I kind of eyeball it with my hand, like I'm holding a knife, but there's nothing in it.
Okay.
And I just kind of make the gesture like I'm throwing a dagger, and an icy knife just flies out of my wrist towards the closest one to me.
Okay, make the attack with disadvantage. I don't know, Balzar did something.
It is not casting.
Okay.
Oh, because it's a soul save. My bad.
You gotta make a ranged spell attack, it says.
Ranged spell attack. Oh, because I'm trying to cast it from a damn spell sheet. Okay, Ice Knife. Normal roll, disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. So you miss.
Hit or miss, it still explodes.
Yes, but you miss so widely that I don't know if anything's gonna be. Oh well, we'll cast it anyway. We'll do it anyway, right? So anything within 5 feet of it, let's see a dex saving throw, right? Dex.
The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold.
Okay. What's the DC?
12.
What's the damage?
2d6. You want me to roll it now?
Yep. 4 damage, and it looks like there's no damage on a save, right? Yep. Okay, one gets hit, and the other one makes the save. Okay. You doing anything else?
So it explodes and sends shards into the creature. I move over behind this bush and use my cunning action to go stealth.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth. You are able to hide.
Ninja vanish.
Gorbit.
That's what you're out. You're the worst mage.
Gorbit, you're up.
We're just gonna roll up about here.
Okay.
Chuck a javelin at the dinosaur to his immediate left.
Okay, go ahead and make that with disadvantage. A 12 misses.
Corbett will just rage and turn.
Okay, let's add your rage here. Corbett. 10. Okay, Undrill's turn. She's just gonna sit here and not really knowing what to do, not seeing anything. She's just gonna hold fast. Balzar.
I am going to be particularly careful, and this is the thing, I'm going to move back quite a bit here. Probably over here.
Okay.
Which, that's good, 25 feet from where I originally was. Precisely 35 feet, sure. And are they visible, like at all above?
So you can see their outlines, but they're not above. They're still beneath the water.
Okay. I am going to, as far as I'm aware, something like chill touch is not affected by being submerged, correct?
I think it's still an attack roll, isn't it?
No, I mean like it doesn't get negated by the presence of water.
No. So you can make your ranged attack. It's just going to be at disadvantage.
I see. Well, as the kids say, fuck it. Chill touch away.
My son said that. I was slapping shit.
Well, your son's a kid. Your son's like 5. All right, your chill tuss Mitches.
Mitches?
Yep, it Mitches.
Okay, well, it sucks that it Mitches. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue vibing out then.
All right. Azaka comes up to about here, and then she's gonna try to go pull out her longbow and shoot at them. 6 is going to miss, and a natural 1 is going to miss, and that is going to be her turn. Oganko.
I'm watching Azaka, I'm shaking my head.
We're on the same initiative, can you? Or no?
Yeah, but you decided he went first, so that's why.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fair.
Alright, I'm going to try to stealth again.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth.
Okay.
Okay, that's your action.
And then, oh, what else was I going to do? That was it. Then I wanted to shoot until they come out of the water.
Okay. So, are you holding your action? What are you doing?
So you said that was, stealth, because that was my action.
Well, because you didn't say I'm using my cunning action as a bonus action to hide.
Okay, I see where you're going.
Words matter, buddy. Get used to them.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right.
No, but I understand that you were hiding as your bonus action. So are you holding your action?
Yes, I'm gonna hold my action to shoot this guy with my bow.
Okay. River.
For a bonus action, she's gonna move the sparkly dwarf 20 feet across the water. So he's just running in water, trying to get to the fishes.
His short little legs are trying to get there.
Yeah. And for her action, he's gonna cast. I think this is 20 feet, 20 feet cube, and cast Firefinger on both of the fishes on the Plesiosaurus.
Go ahead and cast it in the chat.
Alright, I can't. Wait, Jesus. I think it's a DC save.
Yeah, DC.
So each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light.
Yep. If it fails a dex saving throw. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's have these two make dex saves.
Roll low.
The DC is 14. Damage is going to be 0, and it doesn't matter. They both fail, so they are. So what color are they highlighted?
Can you? I know it says blue, green, or violet, but can I pick them or do I have to say?
It's blue, green, or violet. It has to be one of them.
I think blue and green will blend in with water too much.
I wanted to be yellow for the thunder, but just the difference against the water, I guess green, since it's very bluish water.
Okay, so they are outlined in green. So anybody who tries to roll an attack roll against them has advantage if you can see it, which you should be able to. And the affected creature can't benefit from being invisible, which is fine.
Will it be underwater? I think it's a straight roll until they go up.
It is, but they're about to pop up anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Alright. And that's it for River's turn, and gonna move back a bit.
Okay, so the first plesiosaurus here is going to pop up out of the water about right there, which is going to trigger an attack. No, not yet. And then it's going to come about right there and attack Gorbit. A 24 hit. For 18 damage, or about 9 damage since you are raging.
They have advantage. My goodness.
It doesn't. It just auto. So most creature tokens in this game are set to auto roll with advantage. But the first roll was a 24. So. All right. That's going to be its turn. The second Plesiosaurus is going to come up about right here, but Azaka. Now that it popped up, Ty, you have a held action.
Yes.
At the Plesiosaurus that's in front of Gorbit.
Correct.
Go ahead and make your action.
Doing that, and since it's out, I've got advantage on it, correct?
Correct. Okay, roll damage. Okay, you send your Chaos Bolt out at it, and you hit it for 7 damage, but it still looks pretty strong. And now the other one popped out, so John, you had an attack roll. Go ahead.
But I did Chaos Bolt, so is it not going to do the automatic thing?
What automatic thing?
Hold on, let me send out Chaos Bolt.
I have it here. Hold on. You heard no one is going to make a range spell taking a hit. So 6. Choose one of the, so you choose one of the damage types. If you roll the same number of both the 8s, it leaps, but you didn't roll the same number.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see.
Yep.
It looked like all I could see was the numbers.
So if you hover over the 7, right?
Okay.
It shows you what you rolled. You rolled a 3 and a 2.
Hover over it. Okay, I got it.
Right.
I see now.
So when I rolled it and I hit that dinosaur for a shit ton of damage on a crit, it crit it, and then I rolled the same number, so it doubled it again. So it did a bunch of things to it. But unfortunately, you didn't get the same number, so yours doesn't bounce around.
Roger.
So you just deal 7 damage, and you can either deal, cold or fire damage?
Fire. Fire. It's out of the water.
Okay. Okay. That doesn't make a difference. They're not resistant to either or the difference. So that is your action, and then John, your action. That is going to be 14 damage against this lower one here. Okay. It pops out. You shoot at it. It definitely gets hit, and now it's going to take a bite at Azaka, and it is going to miss. And then Tide is your turn now.
All right. I am going to. Damn, it is early in the morning to be fighting these motherfuckers. Shit. Let's just do a frostbite on the one in front of Gorbit.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. You get advantage. It's a save. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Constitution save.
Too cold. Raggedy bitch.
DC is 14. Damage is 2. None on a save. It saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Since he sees that fails, that frustrates him a little bit, so he's going to expend some of his sorceress energy, to cast Scorching Ray and quicken that spell.
Okay.
Boom, please.
Make sure you spend your points properly. What is it, 2 for a second level spell?
Correct. That Josh.
All right, a 15 hits.
Okay. Going sorry, I didn't name it first, but I'll still be hitting. That first one will go towards the one that was in front of Gorbit.
Okay.
Again with the 2.
Okay, so you hit it for 2 damage. It still looks pretty strong.
All right, I'm gonna go again here for the second ray.
23 hits.
This fucking dice, man. So 2 1s. So 2 1s again.
Okay, and then roll your third attack.
4 1s in a row. That is some entire bullshit.
If it does it again, there's got to be something wrong with the spell. Roll attack. Roll damage.
So last session I had my advantage.
Okay. So it's not the spell. It's just you're not very confident with your spell here. So you are throwing balls of fire at this thing and you're hitting it square, but you're not doing a whole lot of damage. And it doesn't look like it's anything on the creature that's not affecting the damage. It looks like you're just not you don't have your full heart into your spells. Are you doing anything else?
If you don't shut your non-roguish ass up, I'm done. So,
all right, Derek.
Okay, I will be using my steady aim action.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
Okay.
And taking a crossbow shot at this guy next to Gorbit.
Okay.
Giving myself advantage.
Giving yourself double advantage.
Double advantage? Sure.
Because you already had advantage.
Yeah,
did I?
Very fire.
Yeah.
Fair. Whatever. Well, I wasn't going anywhere, so. So, yeah. 15 hit?
It hits.
Cool. Sneak attack.
12 damage. Okay. You hit it. It looks beat up. But it is still standing.
Hey, that's gonna be it for me.
All right, little man, you're up.
Pick away at these things from a distance.
Hey, these making hard.
That's right. What's up?
Stuffy's making hard.
Yep, you're up, Gorbit.
Raj, alright, I'm gonna try to chop this thing's neck off real fast.
Okay.
It's to the face.
That 24 hits. But it is still standing.
It's ridiculous.
Well, you're not doing a whole lot of damage. I
Well,
can't.
that's what I'm saying. I'm not about
You
that.
can't. I can't help it that you're rolling ones.
Yeah.
Your ass butt, my friend.
I think like last one was like 2 2s. That was like insult to injury on that one.
You know to hit him with a sharp end, right?
I know your non-hiding ass ain't talking.
Are you doing anything else, Corbett?
That's all I do.
Nope, not at all.
All right. Undro is going to go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt. She's going to hit for 13, and she does what you people can't do. She knocks out one of the Plesiosauruses.
Well, let's not get on the high horse because her ass didn't do nothing the first round. She just sat around looking, so she'll be okay, hushing her mouth.
And she wasn't up there taking out them pterodactyls either on the top.
She was.
Yeah,
She was.
Let's not act like she was doing anything. So calm down.
And then she's gonna stay there and just look at Ty, be like, "Top that," and then Balazar, it's your turn.
Okay.
You're up. Go ahead.
Give me a good old firebolt right down the middle.
All right. It's what advantage?
Hell yeah. We like that.
That hits.
Hell yeah. Do that.
Max damage. Look at that. You hit it right square in the chest with a firebolt, and it looks like it's angry. You doing anything else?
It's angry.
I'll be angry too.
It's gonna anyways.
No, I don't think I need to burn any sword for this. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. Azaka now is going to drop her bow and pull out her scimitar. And she's going to attack. And she's going to hit for 6 damage.
Oh, that's a hit.
Burning tiger.
You got to remember that she has advantage because of Fairy Fire.
Fairy fire.
And she does another 6 damage. And she's going to stick there, and that's going to be her turn. Oganko, you're up.
This guy. Lining up the shot.
Alright, that hits for 15 damage. It is still standing, but it looks badly damaged.
And then I'm
You actually hide for a change.
Amazing.
I think I did last time. I did it.
Alright, River, you're up.
Bonus action. The dwarf gonna run 20 more feet because he hits once.
He's
and that's
almost
it.
here.
Yes. He's not gonna reach the guy before he dies. And for action, guiding bolt the last one.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. That hits.
It's back on the menu, boys.
Well, radiant.
You see it. It starts to weeble and it wobbles, but it doesn't fall down.
Fall down.
Oh damn, that's it forever then.
All right, it is the Plesiosaurus' turn, and it's going to try to reach out and bite Asaka. And it misses.
Good for her, man.
It misses her. Ty.
Crossbolt? Yeah, let's do a crossbolt.
Go ahead.
Oh wait, shit! I hit the wrong button. My bad. Apologies.
Okay, because that's definitely not an intelligence save. All right, let's
Not
see.
much better.
Let's see. Is he very constitutional? Damage would be 3, and it is no damage on a save. It saves. So,
Okay.
so he
I did my
saves,
turn.
And Undril kind of looks at you and she kind of snorts. Derek, it's your turn.
I don't know why she's snorting. We did the same exact amount of damage.
Yeah, but she killed things. She killed things.
She killed things that we were already hitting for 2 rounds, where she just finally decided to join in.
You're the one who kept running your mouth.
Well, I can't. You don't get to act like you killed something when everybody else has been hitting it for like about a minute before you decided to join in.
The hell if she does it. Like any of you wouldn't have done it. Like any of you.
Alright, I'm gonna plug this thing with a crossbow bolt. Do I have advantage?
Yes, you do. All right, how do you want to do this?
So
It did only have 1 hit point left.
doing battle and getting hit by arrows and all that stuff, and I just kind of line up my crossbow right as it opens its mouth for another bite, and crossbow bolts goes right up into its mouth through the top of the palate and into the brain.
Okay, yeah. So what happens is you see this plesiosaurus, it's biting at Azaka, and it misses. It takes like a wild bite at her. She kind of, what one would say, a feline grace, dodges out of the way, and at the same time, you know, Ty says something that you really can't hear and understand. It doesn't look like it does anything, but you launch your crossbow at it, and you hit the thing right underneath its mouth, and it shoots up through the roof, and it's kind of sticking out. And that, my friends, ends combat.
The dwarf reaches up and takes a slash and falls down.
I assume that these things don't have any clothing or sacks or anything on them.
Yeah, just looking for
They're fish.
anything worth the shit.
They're big fish.
I'm definitely carving out some meat.
There's like those the Russian narwhals that have things like backpacked on them.
No, these things do not have anything on them.
So I walk over to the fresh kill, and I take out my small knife, and I try and wrench out the biggest tooth that it's got.
I'm going to sleep. I'm going back to sleep.
Okay.
Give me a fucking tooth.
First things first, let's go ahead and roll your survival to see if you get a tooth.
18.
Unfortunately, these things are like gumless. No, you get a tooth. River, what are you trying to get?
Teeth as well.
Yep. You're able to get like 4 teeth.
Nice. Who wants some teeth? I hold up 3 extra.
I wanted to.
Yeah, I give some.
All right.
What are these called again? Nasia?
Plesiosaurus.
Okay. I'll add it to my inventory.
So, are we doing anything with the bodies, or are we?
Yeah, carving it up.
Okay.
Please.
Can I
It's
scorch
going out.
away? I don't want them to turn undead.
Can I do a nature check to see if these are edible?
Go ahead. Give me nature.
I'm eating it.
It's a smart idea.
Cook it.
So, from your knowledge of the jungle, everything's edible if you season it right. even Undrill's edible if you season it right.
Local, I should probably have some additional insights to that. No.
I'll let you roll advantage.
AKA just roll another normal roll.
Correct. Yeah, same as before. You know that in the jungle, everything is edible if you season it right.
Just making sure that it's not gonna give us red tide poison.
No. You know that you wouldn't drink from the water without it being treated. But these things are on the beach. If you carve them up and cook them, you're going to be just fine. You're going to be able to cook the bacteria away. So, what are we doing with the bodies now?
Carving them up.
All right, go ahead and make me.
Burning him, most likely.
Yeah.
Bakes and
So
burn.
they
Yeah,
would
and then
become
burning them.
undead.
Oh yeah, and then burning them.
Okay. So you're able to not really get a whole lot of edible food out of these things. You try, but I don't know if it's just because it's the middle of the night, the adrenaline from the fight, but you're not able to carve up any good meat.
That's terrible.
You are. It is.
With a bow.
it is almost comical how bad you are at being a rogue. So, like, you can't make this shit up.
Yeah, I'm like Legolas with that crowbar.
Yeah, if Legolas was useless.
Yes, exactly. And everything else.
So, everybody goes back to bed. You all gain 100 experience. And you can thank Umbral and Azaka for taking some of your experience from us.
Is it a short rest or a long rest?
You'll get a long rest at the end of the night. You know, believe it or not, combats are actually very short in time. Each round is only 6 seconds. So it only takes like 5 minutes for that fight to happen. So you are interrupted, but you can be interrupted up to like, I think it's like 2 hours or something like that, and still get the benefits of your long rest. Especially you being a half elf, because you don't really sleep, you go into like a trance. And you were on watch anyway, you and Gorbit.
But Gorbit was the only one who saw it.
Yeah, well, Gorbit saw it, and then
Even though I have night vision.
and then immediately failed his stealth check with a 1.
There's too many things about that dragon. He's so distracted.
Yep. He's like, oh my god, big dragon! must pet the dragon. Must pet the...
No, wait.
All right. So this seems like a good stopping point as any for tonight. So we're gonna go ahead and call it a night here. I don't think anybody made enough experience to level up, right?
We're at 21-14.
Nope. So you're not quite there. You need to get up to, what is it, 2,700, I think, for level 4.
That's 2 T-Rex. Come on.
Oh. I mean, if you want to fight a T-Rex, I'll have you fight a T-Rex right now, but I'm not holding back like I did last time.
We're good. We're solid.
I'm sure you had your chance to throw out your dogs and you didn't do it.
I'm not sacrificing the dog.
Well, at least throw a boat at him.
Canoe, go!
I have 2 books in the robe I'm wearing.
Hey, take these 10 gems.
Here, go away. Leave us alone. We pay tribute. All right. Well, once again, thank everybody for coming out tonight. I really do appreciate it. And I look forward to next week. I know will probably not be with us next week, so his character will probably disappear in the night.
That bitch.
Um,
Raggedy bitch got his necklace back and he just left.
Got his jewels.
I'm a bitch.
Knock him out.
You know, he actually had the option to give you the necklace, and he didn't.
Honestly, it's probably for the best.
Yes. I wish it would have went to Derek, though, because then I could have did so much with this fireball that he would have caused on everybody.
Yeah, I don't think a rogue with fireball capabilities.
Oh, that's not a good idea.
That's all right. What?
A rogue with magic abilities.
In 2 more levels, you're going to have a cleric with fireball ability.
She's gonna turn her head and shoot.
Because as part of being a light cleric, she gets fireball automatically known to her at level 5.
Does that mean she shoots with disadvantage every time to play her character?
All right, everybody. We know where we're at.
Long rest question. Long rest. Does that reset your hit dice or no?
It gives you half your level back in hit dice.
Okay, because it didn't update.
Yep. So this is by now everybody should have all their your hit dice back.
It's been multiple days. I forgot
Yep.
about that.
You should have all your hit dice back by now. All right. No more questions. Everybody, you have a wonderful night, and I
Have a
look
good
forward.
week.